I think that's everything. As long as... We're ready to start. Oh. I think I know it doesn't appear like that. I have to physically go to my own channel. Yeah, okay. Good morning. It is very early, but I figured I'd do it anyway. I got nothing else to do right now while I'm waiting for the well, I guess it's not really a vacation, it's just me doing shit for the family, really. They won't be ready until like 8 hours from now, so just killing some time. A lot of stuff to think about. A lot of gaming news has happened this past a few weeks or so. I figured I'd just grind agility and RuneScape and do some farming on the side while we talk. Because thanks to DJ, now I'm fucking addicted to this damn game again. Just spent the past like 8 hours over like the past couple of days getting my hunter at from 83 to 85. Forgot how addicting some aspects of this game are, but I definitely blame him, 100%. He's the reason why I'm addicted. Not gonna talk about anything until there's more people arriving though, because it wouldn't make any sense for me to like start talking and then if people show up, I'd have to repeat myself. So once we get it, I mean, then again, I'm not entirely sure who's gonna be up this early because it is early in some parts of the country. Or in Ghostly's case, I think it's like actually no, it's gotta be like 2 a.m. over there. When I think about it, like you. So it's like really freaking late over there. So harvest my crops, then run around on the agility course about 100 times. That's not a lie either. That's how you like. Agility is a weird skill. Like you literally run laps to train your agility. Should be able to level up though. Yeah, I don't know what the hell you're doing up at 2 a.m., but if that's your thing, then I don't know. Ooh. Am I gonna level up or run out of crops? Oh, I ran out of crops. Of course I did. That's alright. I got plenty more. Should level up after picking that flower, though. Yep, there we go. 40. Didn't unlock anything, unfortunately, but that's fine. Escape Olympics. I'm surprised they didn't have such a thing now I think about it. That would be actually a really cool idea now that you mention that. You joke, but like, Jagex has done weird events like that. Alright, just drop the tomatoes. I don't really need them. I don't really need to make compost right now. I don't even have my compost potion anyway, so I won't be able to. I need one more you. Alright, now herbs. And these low level herbs don't really give you that much, but I need Morentals though for my house later on. Because catching all those freaking Chinchompas over like the past couple of days has literally made me like 2 million coins. So I can easily work on my house again later, but not right now. I want to wait until I get better agility before I do any running around of any kind. Oh, you know what? I still need those. Okay. RuneScape did do fun like snowball fight. Haven't really seen. Yeah, they have done. Yeah, that was RuneScape 3 that did like the snow and stuff. They always have a Christmas event every year. I'm not sure about old school. I'm not sure if they still do stuff in old school with the holiday season, but I know in RuneScape 3 they do. I hopefully I can do it over this weekend coming up this Sunday. I want to stream more Hot Shots Golf. Last Sunday I couldn't do it because I was literally away from the house all day, and by the time I got back it was like freaking 7 p.m. and I just didn't feel like recording. And when I do those live streams or when I do those videos, I want to be at my top. I want to be at my best. I don't want to like do it because I feel like I have to. Because at that point, at that point, I don't know. When I don't feel like doing it, then you can just tell that the atmosphere isn't right with the performance or whatever. It's just I don't know. Audience picks up on that. It's like I want to be at my most energetic when I make Hot Shots Golf videos like that. And after like working in the fucking sun all day and then like doing shopping and shit, I just did not feel like fucking recording on Sunday. Okay. Not like I really want to plant Guam leaves, but it's the only seed that I currently have at the moment. Guam leaf is such a low level herb, it's not really worth making potions out of. But you know what, it's fine. I don't know how people have farming capes. Like, unless it's like a special way to earn farming experience faster that I just at later levels that I just don't know of. But like, farming is one of the slowest skills in the fucking game. I mean, granted, it still took me 2 hours. I'm not sorry, 8 hours to level up twice in Hunter from like 83 to 85. Look at the experience I need for farming versus the experience I need for that. Fucking 3,400 versus 338,000. Like, later levels, they don't screw around. It's like so ridiculous. What's funny too is technically level 92 is halfway to max level. Because it's 6.5 million XP at level 92, and then level 99 is max, and that's 13 million. It just gets it gets borderline ridiculous at later levels. Like it's so much time and effort putting into it, and in old school RuneScape, there's really no way to boost it either. You just gotta grind. I know RuneScape 3 has like all bonus XP you can win from the loot boxes and all this other shit, but like rune crafting, for example, it goes like rune crafting is like one of the most difficult. Wait, did I not? Oh, I didn't plant anything. Whoopsie. I don't think I planted. No. No, I did. I put compost and ran. I didn't plant seeds. All right, there we go. But rune crafting goes from one of the most tedious things to level up to one of the most easiest. You just like that whole like siphoning thing and that special realm that they added in RuneScape 3 just makes it a joke. Like I got my rune crafting to 99 so easy because of it. And there's like no running around required at all. I don't know, that kind of takes I guess that kind of takes the fun out of it. Well, not really fun out of it, but that kind of takes the accomplishment feeling out of it. Especially those who busted their ass in the beginning trying to get to 99, and then like everybody in the end just does that and gets to 99. It doesn't really have the same significance. Yeah, but in old school, like you just gotta run. Which is why I'm training agility, because the higher your agility, like the more run energy you can replenish and shit. And there's also this special outfit that they added specifically for old school RuneScape called the Graceful outfit. And that if that complete set restores your energy by 30% faster. Like I only have the boots unlocked so far because that's all I was able to get. But I don't need this anymore, so we'll plop that back in there. I'm trying to think how much XP do I get from Guam leaves by making an attack? I thought it was like 25 or something. I didn't think it was that much. Yeah, it's only 25. I mean, granted, I guess I could work with what I got, but it's not really, that's not really the most efficient way to get that up. I gotta figure where the fuck I put my marks of great. Oh, they're there. Okay. Yeah, these are the tokens you earn on these agility courses. So, if RuneScape pulls a Minecraft kind of thing, like what do you mean by Minecraft kind of thing? Like customizable worlds? I don't. That will never happen. I know for a fact I don't. Alright, well, this is me running around in circles on this agility course is all I'm going to be doing from this point onward because I want to train agility. But I figured this is really, well, it's not, well, that's not that boring to me. But either way, I still want to be able to talk about various things. It says about 2 or 3 viewers in the chat, but whatever, you know, that's, alright. Now we can talk about various game news, like there's various things, like Mario Golf Super Rush finally got an update, and it's okay, but it's nothing groundbreaking. Like what's funny, I just finally released that silly fucking video that Waluigi and I did. Oh god. Didn't fail that jump. Yeah, there's a possibility you can fail certain jumps, and that sucks because you lose a lot of XP doing that. So like RuneScape things to make like portals or a way to create new magic. Well, there's a lot of magic spells and shit. Like this is only one book of spells that I have. There's like 3 others, I think. Because you have the basic spell book, which has like various skills from like teleporting to attacking to reducing stats or charging orbs, etc. Then you have like lunar magic, which is all passive, and like none of the lunar magic spells have any attacking spells at all. In its current state, still, even with the update, it's still not worth your $60. If you can get it for like 40, I doubt it, but if you can get it for 40, I might recommend it. But as of right now, do not pay full price for the game. Yeah, it's 100% not worth your time. I mean, honestly, Mario Golf Super Rush has the same exact presentation as like Sword and Shield, where in the like there is fun to be had, and there's whatever. Like it's not a piece of garbage. It still plays It plays fine. It's very functionally sound. There's barely any glitches. It looks and plays nice. Same how with Sword and Shield. It's the same exact thing I gave with Sword and Shield. It's the same thing. The game is functionable and it plays well. Excuse me. Okay, cool. RuneScape isn't working. Is my whole stream down, or okay? No, that's the internet here is just fucking. It's so bipolar. Sometimes it works perfectly fine, and other times it'll just shut itself off. Like, that was stupid. Anyway, that's what I was saying about Sword and Shield too. The game's not a piece of garbage. It still works perfectly fine, and there is still fun to be had in the game. That's not. I can't deny that. It's just if you're looking for like content in the the content in the base game itself, like besides the main story, which is okay at best, you're not gonna find much enjoyment. It's only when you spend the extra $30 the game actually becomes worth it, sort of. Like, and I feel like I still feel like the Pokemon Company did that on purpose. They fucking bum rushed the fucking first part of the game and had him put all the effort into the fucking DLC. So that way anybody that got suckered into buying it will be like, well, I already spent 60 and I might as well just spend another 30. Well, of course that jump is such a fucking troll too, because you miss out on like 180 experience from failing that jump. But no, it's my internet. That wasn't the game crashing. I'm not at my house right now. One of the interesting things too is freaking everyone's boycotting Pokemon Go because Niantic reverted the pandemic changes and they're just not listening to their audience at all. And the first thing I thought of was, yeah, it's about time that you're boycotting the fucking game because how much is it gonna take for you people to realize Niantic doesn't fucking care about their audience? They just care about how much money you dump into the game. No. Like all that other video I made with all like the that one was it called like Niantic's like shenanigans or the fuck it was called like want to like I don't know, that was the one that's the video that just threw me over the edge because just like the fact that they have a bunch of like loot boxes, overly priced events that actively punish players who don't pay up. And by actively punish I mean like if you don't pay for the event you might as well not play at all because you will get barely anything important. Like you might get a couple of event Pokemon here and there, but it won't. This the catch rate and shiny rate isn't boosted, and you get like nothing from it. No, they act like, and that's the thing. Once you don't pay for the event and the event arrives, it's too late, and then you pretty much you pretty much feel regret for not paying that fucking that entry fee, because all of your friends that did have all this cool shit and you don't, and you feel fucking regret. That's what I mean by they punish players because like they fucking know that people have FOMO and they freaking take advantage of that. Ugh, if you stop failing that jump. God, like, it's right at the end, too. I'd rather fail one of the other ones. Like, even last night while doing this, I failed that jump 4 times in a row, so that's 1,000 XP I failed to get. But, whatever, that's just RNG for you. Oh, yeah, no, I remember that. But no, one of the biggest things why people are boycotting is because they're reverting the pandemic changes, which of course they will, or they're gonna do that. I knew that they were gonna stick to that from the beginning. They weren't gonna fucking listen to anybody. That's the thing. Like that's the thing. You really think that they made the GoFest price $5 this year because they were listening to fan complaints? No, of course they didn't. Because they added a bunch of they knew that their whales would dump a shitload of money into the game anyway, so they made the price $5 just to make more people fucking spend. I mean, think about it. What happens if you get like 100,000 people that spend the $15 price, or what about like a million people that spend the $5 price? What do you think is worth more money? Because the price, like that, think about it like that. Obviously, the lower the price, the more people that are playing, and if they already have the paid pass or whatever the paid event, then there's a chance that they could buy more Pokeballs or raid passes, etc. So the chance of buying more is already there. That's the thing. Like, they knew what they were fucking doing. There's 20. I think I need 30 for the internet. Please stop cutting out. Thank you. Oh my god, this internet's killing me. It's like I can see it flickering on and off on the right. It's so obnoxious. Internet in my house doesn't fucking do this. That's the reason why I stopped playing Go. Is because like it's like It's another thing too. Like even if I busted my ass freaking trying to get coins or whatever, a lot of all the events are paid only. You can't use coins, so you physically have to spend the money on it. Like maybe you can use your coins for like additional content for the event you paid for, but that's it. Dude, I already made a video on like they rigged the freaking Rayquaza raids, and who knows how many other raids they are rigging against players. The loot box, like the loot box odds are like they're completely transparent, and they don't want to give actual odds because they know how skeevy they are. They're locking certain like rewards behind like paywalls if you think about it. Obviously, if they say, well, hey, if we do 40 million raids to unlock this, that just means they want 40 million more dollars from their player base. I'm glad I'm not the only one that noticed that either. I think Trainer Tips noticed that too. Because he's one of the big Pokemon Go. I know, like going back and watching some of these like influencers, it's crazy how much they spend. Someone just admitted that they leave a lucky egg and incense for every single time they turn on the game, and they play for about 5 to 8 hours a day. So that means that guy spends $100 to $200 a day on that game. I know he's an influencer and he probably makes that money back, but that's still $200 a day that's going to Niantic from one player. That's disgusting. That is absolutely disgusting, and now I know why. And if there's any if there's any reason why Unite exists, it's people like that that they're trying to take advantage of. Well, here's the thing. Even if it wasn't pay to win, there's like 5 different ways the game is monetized. I gave RuneScape shit, regular RuneScape shit for having that many monetization ways of monetizing. At least with old school, the only thing that you can do is buy bonds, which I think that is fucking scummy on its own. Anytime you can use real world money to pay for in-game money is fucking stupid. I'll never ever support that idea. I'll never do it just because I don't like I like actually earning my money in games. Ooh, there's a mark over there. Gimme, gimme. Yeah, just think about how disgusting that is. I can't be the only one thinking about that. If somebody says that they use a lucky egg and incense, I already calculated that's like 1,400 coins worth a day, and that's $100 or more. Actually, no, that was just the no. You know what? That was just the lucky eggs. I didn't count the incense because I know incense are only 40, but it's like anywhere between $150 to $200 a day that guy spends. Luckily, he was one of the ones that was boycotting it. Like people should, because like I said, Niantic doesn't care about their player base. Because if they did, they wouldn't fucking pull all this shit behind our backs. Oh, what about the whole season 8 of Go Fest where they half the fucking Stardust rewards, and 3 days later they're like, "Oh, whoops, that was a mistake. We didn't mean to do that." Oh, really? It was perfectly fine the last 7 seasons. Why all of a sudden now is it halved? You can't tell me that's a fucking bug because that's bullshit. They tried to fucking do something behind their backs again. It's not even the first time. Niantic half like nerfed the raid rewards. Like back in 2017, I'll always bring that up. They nerfed the raid rewards, so you got like half the golden raz and rare candies, but you got like double the potions that you don't even fucking need. That's why I stopped doing raids, is because I had like 400 fucking potions and revives in my bag, and that I didn't want to throw out because that's throwing away money. If you spend $1 on the legendary raid and you don't catch the raid boss, and all you have is like 18 hyper potions and revives and shit, and you throw those out, you literally just gave $1 away for nothing. Maybe you got some experience out of it, but you can get experience. Can you stop failing, please? Oh, God. No. The only thing I don't like about the RNG in RuneScape is, like, sometimes the game will just make you go on massive fail streaks for no reason. No, I'm not gonna heal my character, so if he ends up dying by jumping off a building and committing suicide, that's fine. Probably shouldn't have said that during a live stream, but whatever. It's a game. I like, by the way, I like that pole vault, by the way. It's supposed to be a pole vault, but he looks like he's just riding a broomstick. I don't, like, that animation doesn't look right at all. Oh, yeah, finally, I made it. Alright, cool. Like 57% of the way there. Oh, my guy was stuck on a tree again. Cool. Ooh, another mark. Thank you. I think it's 35. It's either 30, it's 35 and 40 that I need for the additional outfit. I might try to go for 40. Hardcore parkour. That's literally what this is. It's parkour over the roofs. I think there's like 9 different rooftop courses that they added, but it's only for old school RuneScape. It's kind of weird. It's kind of interesting how they have certain updates only for old school. So yeah, I do like that. As much as I give Jagex like a lot of shit for their monetization, I do like some of their ideas. Yeah, I mean, at least with Jagex though, they might monetize shit up the ass, but at least they have updates that are like worth playing, and they're worth the membership prices, in my opinion. If you like the game at all, like obviously if you don't like the game, then don't buy the membership. That's just stupid. Why would you buy something you don't like? But for me personally, I like it. Oh, this computer's such a piece of shit, because if I had the new one by now, this would be running at a smooth, like, 50 FPS or something, but no. Of course, it's running like a fucking PowerPoint presentation, But yeah, it's about time. Honestly, seeing people boycott Pokemon Go is like freaking, it's like, I don't know, it's music to my ears, I suppose, just seeing it, or a happy sight for me. It took up until now that for people to realize this shit. Yeah, because the rigged raids for Rayquaza wasn't enough. At least actually Trainer Tips actually was catching up on that. Because he said that he was gonna stop buying like incubators for eggs and shit for a while, and he actually stuck to that. So but kind of fucking crazy. Funny, funny too. Like I'm seeing a bunch of news articles now saying like, "Oh, Pokemon Unite was so like like either like, oh, it's so over monetized. We didn't see that coming." It's like, how fucking stupid are these people? Like, do you remember back when I made that video in was it July of 2020, saying that I knew this was gonna be a predatory over monetized piece of shit from the get go? Like, like that's the thing. Like people, and then some people were telling me, "Oh, well, that was just a lucky guess." No, it wasn't a guess. It's called using information you've learned about to speculate the future. That's how it works. We've seen, like, I've done my research and I know the MOBA genre is heavily monetized depending on what MOBA it is. It's Tencent. Tencent should have been the biggest red flag because they like like seriously, Call of Duty Mobile and PUBG Mobile. That should say everything. They've made those games. I think Timmy Studios or whatever was the guys that made Call of Duty Mobile. And I remember one event that was going on with these special loot boxes for Halloween. Was it last year or the year before? I forget what year it was, but they were blatantly lying to their fucking fan base, saying, "Oh, purple like the purple like rare object items in this specific loot box pack has a higher chance of getting." But the two special skins were found out to be like a 1% chance of the total purples versus like the other objects that have like a 90% chance of getting. So yeah, the chances of getting a purple of any kind was increased, but those specific ones were locked behind like an additional fucking like 1% chance. Like, so they just blatantly like lied to their fucking audience just to try to get them to spend like $200 on that one loot box. Like, fuck them. Like, and people think, oh, it's Pokemon. Pokemon doesn't do that shit. It's like they've been pulling this shit for the past 5 years. Open your damn eyes, please. Hey, Riley. Like, Pokemon's not as innocent as you think. They keep scamming you in front of your fucking face, and you're just accepting it and pretending like it doesn't exist. Like, what is it gonna take for people to wake up? It's not even just Niantic with Pokemon Go. It's just Pokemon itself. Like, it's a corporation. Corporations are out to make money, and nowadays it's so bad that they don't care what they have to do to make money. As long as your fucking wallet is in their possessions, they don't care what to do. Like, Game Freak and the Pokemon Company blatantly lied to us about Sword and Shield, saying, "Oh, all the Pokemon aren't going to be in the game because of animations. The cart size doesn't hold at all. The models are made from scratch. All this other like every single bullshit claim imaginable." Then 5 months later, the Pokedex is being sold to us in DLC for $30 more. Like, so what do you explain that? And then there's people saying, oh, that's a good deal. No, it's not a good deal because those Pokemon were literally taken out of the game to be resold to us. Like, stop it. Stop defending this shit. It's not defensible. Ah, the Mario Golf update. Yeah, I'll talk about that. Stray away from Pokemon because I'm just pissing myself off. But the Mario Golf update, I wouldn't change my rating of the game right now. It's a nice update, but it's arguably something that probably should have been in the game since launch, if you want my opinion on it. Having only one playable character and one new stage with a tournament mode is, I'm sorry, that's not really enough to raise my overall like score on the game. I'm still giving it a 4 out of 10. It is a free update, mind you, so that's fine, but like still that doesn't. One new course is nice, but like seriously, that only brings the total up to 7, and that's still less than Mario Golf World Tour for the 3DS base game. I mean, if you already have the game, obviously go for it. Like, I already have the game as well, and I'm probably, once I get my Switch, I'm gonna be able to play it. So it's funny too how you can unlock Yoshi colors as one of the things for the tournament mode. Which, let's be real, Yoshi colors are already in the game from the beginning. How do I know this? Well, because it was a pink Yoshi in the story mode. I mean, it's a palette swap. You're telling me that a palette swap was worth an update? Give me a break. You know what else has palette swaps? Fucking Mugen does. And that's for free. And that's already in the game. I'm not saying the update is bad. I'm just saying that it's nothing special. It's definitely not. If anyone who hasn't bought the game already, it's still not worth you dropping $60 on it. If you already have the game, then yes, it's a fine addition. I can't stress that enough. Who has this? I wonder who has the Scorp pet? Oh, it's this dude. I didn't even know pets were a thing in old school RuneScape. I thought it was just regular RuneScape only, because summoning doesn't exist in old school. Ow. I like the animation too. It's like your guy just does like a little like hunch, and then all of a sudden he just appears on the ground. He's like, ah. Actually, I don't even know if my sound's on. It's probably not. But yeah, all I can say is that the Diamond and Pearl remakes better not have fucking DLC, because if it like that will determine whether I cut my ties with the franchise entirely or not. I mean, I'll even change my whole logo and shit too. I won't even be Team Latinite anymore. Like, I don't want to support a company that literally treats their audience like fucking trash. Almost done. Well, let's say, well, I'm not done. I'm just almost to the next level, actually. Yeah, 46. Getting there. Just mimed it. It's funny you mentioned that, because there is a mime random event that does happen. You copy a mime's movement to for the random event. If you succeed, you get part of the mime outfit. Yeah, that's the thing too. Like, yeah, I mean, shame on me, because I'm always telling people, do your research, don't buy the game. Like, if there's anything to call me out on hypocrisy, it's that, because I literally said don't buy a game at launch. Oh, 46. Nice. You can now use the Cosmic Temple medium narrow. Ooh. Oh yeah, the shortcut to the Cosmic Altar to make Cosmic runes. That will come in handy, actually. That will come in handy, especially if I want to make more Cosmic runes later. How much XP to go? 7,000? Eh, that's not that bad. It's probably like another hour worth of work, maybe. Maybe, I don't know. Could be wrong on that. No, the lack of content in freaking Mario Golf Super Rush is like insultingly bad. I would have to say, like, this game feel like it's just, I don't know. I wouldn't call it beta, but it is awfully close. But games need a, I mean, like, of course, like, I didn't even notice the stupid fucking, well, thanks. I'm glad I fucking raised my level just to fail immediately. Buying a bowstring. I have a bowstring, but I'm not in the mood to trade you one. I would just give him one, but I'm in the middle of something. No, but like, shame on me for not realizing in the trailer that like, anytime a game says free updates later, that is a big red flag that I just was too fucking stupid to notice. Because if they're more focused on free updates in the future, that means the game's not fucking finished. But of course, I knew there was other people like Waluigi and Greeny that were buying the game, and I wanted to play a golfing game with them. And I was being really stupid, didn't notice it. Should I help that guy out? Oh, well, too late. I'm already climbing the tree. Thinking about... So, yeah, like, I didn't even follow my own advice. I was being really stupid. So if there's any way to call me a hypocrite on something, or call me like a bloody moron and not follow my own advice, that's a perfect example of it. Because I should have been more focused on that. That was the biggest red flag of the bunch. Was like, anytime the trailer says free updates in the future, that just is just a bad sign for the base game. And of course, I didn't see it until after I already bought the game, like a fucking moron. So, is this guy still here for the boat? Oh no, I think he left. Did he leave? Kind of want to give him one. Oh yeah, this is. I know I have a bowstring in here somewhere. Uh, uh, uh. I I don't need it. I mean, I could easily get bowstrings. Here, come here. Just free. I don't care. It's like I don't need the bowstring. Is what, like 100 coins? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Just take it. All good. People help me out in the game all the time. Uh, Alright, no problem, buddy. People, like, I know in RuneScape 3, people help me out all the time. Like, that's the kind of thing you do for the community. I mean, I don't need 1,000 coins. Like I said, I made like 2 million coins off of Chinchompas not too long ago. So like, I got plenty of fucking money to spare. Like what, those bowstrings, I know I got for free. I made them myself, so I don't really care if he needs it to make. He probably needs a bowstring to make for like either a quest or something, because I know some quests require them. Here's the thing that's very bizarre. Like the Mario Golf Super Rush update was just random. Like it just came there was no big announcement or anything. It was just okay, it's out. Like I swear they don't give a shit about the game. I mean I mean it could be the case. Who knows? I mean, do they really care about the game? I mean, I guess if they actually cared, they would have had way more content at launch instead of like worrying about patching it later. Internet's dying again. Cool. No, no, there it goes. God, the internet here is fucking terrible. Yeah, it keeps flickering back and forth between like 5 bars and one. Like how bipolar can the internet be? Be like Mario Tennis Aces, you unlock a character each month. Mario Tennis Aces had the same problem with it was like no content and the story sucked balls. You're like, that's not a fair comparison. You know what game it should have been? It should have been like Mario Golf World Tour for the 3DS. How the fuck does a 3DS game have double the content than a Switch game? That makes no sense. Unless you're trying to scam your audience, that doesn't make it like it's not a limitation problem. It's a not giving a shit problem. Like it's just so much stronger hardware. Like it's stronger hardware and whatever, and you're like it has less content. The best part about the game is probably the graphics and the it's easier to pick up and play it for everybody. I'm not a fan of the whole like random random elements for the shots. I'd rather be more in control of my shots, but overall, I mean, for newcomers, it's very easy to pick up and play. That's one thing I can say about that. But I mean, that's why honestly, that's why I'm probably not gonna be getting Mario Party Superstars coming out later on this year because they already said, oh, there's 5 classic boards coming back. Okay, just 5. Last time I checked, there were Mario parties on the N64 that had more boards than that. So what the fuck is this game's excuse? Ah, fuck. Random werewolf walking around. Cool. That's another thing too. I guess you're right about that. Yeah, lack of competition, especially in Pokemon's case, like they are way too comfortable with their fans. As in like they have that they'll buy it no matter what attitude, and that is a very bad attitude to have. Well, I guess maybe if you're a business it's not, but if for us it's not good. Please make it. Of course not. You're gonna fail that jump like 4 fucking times in a row, aren't you? There's 400 XP I failed to get. Ah shit. Well, well, dude. Well, actually, wait. Actually, can you come over here? Okay, there he is. I'm not trying to ignore you. I just jumped by accident. Come here. Thank you. Cool. Food. Nice. All right. Cool. That actually kind of came in handy, actually, because he arrived at the right time. That random event happened at the right time because he just gave me food. Yeah, like that's why I don't know. I don't know what's gonna exactly happen with the Diamond and Pearl remakes, but judging by the research I've done, the fact that their website says faithful recreation with Sword and Shield elements added to it, or Gen 8 added to it, or like I think it was like current gen quality of life improvements. So it's faithful recreation with this gen quality of life improvements or whatever, which that tells me copy and paste the game, but it make it easy as fuck like Sword and Shield. That's the only thing I get out of that, and that's not the kind of game I want to play. Like literally, if everything's going to be verbatim the same exact thing, square to square, all dialogue's the same, all Pokemon encounters are the same, just like the original games, then why even bother make the game at all? That's not a remake. That's a reselling. A remake is taking the original idea and improving upon it, not taking the original idea and just selling it again. Like that's like if a car. Think about it. Okay, here's the thing. That's like if a car, like a car company, like pretend like Ford made a new. I don't know what's a Ford Fiesta. I guess I don't know. All right, there's like a brand new 2022 Ford Fiesta coming out or something. I don't even know if Fiesta still makes a car. If the Ford Fiesta is still even around, but still, like if Ford makes a new car, and they're saying, "Oh, it's a brand new." It's like, oh, it's a brand new. It's a remake of the original model, like from fucking 1990 something. But it's literally the same exact thing, and no quality of life improvements, but it just looks nicer. Like, and it's like twice the price. Would you consider that a remake? Or would you consider that a reselling? You know what I mean? Like, car companies wouldn't fucking pull that shit. Oh, it's like, oh, it's a faithful recreation of the original car. It just, it just looks a little bit better, but doesn't have Wi-Fi, doesn't have anything else. It's just, oh no, but it's a remake. It's brand new. You gotta buy it for like 3,000 more dollars. It's like, I mean, like car company wouldn't fucking pull that shit. That's that. You know what that's called? A fucking fraud. It's a scam. Like, obviously, if fucking Pokemon Company does pull that, it's not illegal or anything. They can still do it, but it's still a scam, pretty much. Calling it a faithful recreation, yeah, faithful recreation. Like, you know what else is a faithful recreation? Me, you know, my roster on Stargazer's computer. That's a faithful recreation of my original one. It's copy and pasted. Same music, same characters, same stages. But it's faithfully recreated on his computer. Yeah, well, that's the reason why I gave freaking Mystery Dungeon a lot of shit, because the original Mystery, I thought the original Mystery Dungeon on the DS was $40, but it's actually 35. So 35 dollars for that. But yeah, being resold to it for like, I mean, you know why is because oh, it's considered a first party Switch title, so therefore it automatically is, excuse me, it's automatically $60, which I don't agree with that. I mean, if it's a first party Switch title, how about you make it? How about you like present it like one? But they keep doing shit like that just because consumers buy it regardless. That's the thing. That's I'm not saying it's the customer's fault, but there's a lot of people out there that just oh, it's a Pokemon game. It's just buy it. All right, we'll put it the. Well, let's talk about more positive. All right, let's pretend like it is, because I know there's going to be some people out there. If I make a video saying that the remakes are garbage because it's copy and paste, I know for a fact there's going to be some people in the comments saying, "Oh, the games are already perfect. If it ain't broke, don't fix it." Well, then why not just sell it for the same price then? Oh, hang on a second. What's up? All right. All right, back for the time being. Sorry, it was just it's like one. What's like one? I almost said 1 a.m. It's 1 p.m. So it's um, food plans. So yeah, back to your comment, Riley. Yeah, releases old games for full price is just is bullshit. Like that should not happen. That's the reason why I didn't get the new Mystery Dungeon game. Here's the thing. I played the demo of the Mystery Dungeon DX, and I fucking loved it because it was a nostalgia trip. But I already have the original game on my DS that works perfectly fine. Why would I drop almost double the money to play that? There's the only things that were added, and graphics excluded. The graphics don't count because they're just watercolor textures. It looks fine, but it's not groundbreaking. But other than that, they the story is exactly the same. They added quality of life improvements from Super Mystery Dungeon, but let's be real, that was the only way like they could not bring back the broken ways of the original. That was just a given. That should have been just part of it. And other than that, they added like two new post game dungeons, like literally two. They updated the dojo, and they added megas. Which, well, let's be real. If you add megas to any game, that is not gonna make me buy the game. That's gonna. But still, like that, just those three improvements are not enough to grant almost 100% price hike. Hello, Tosh. What's up? Like I could not. That's just like I could not do it. I will not like unless that game goes on discount or if I can find it in like a Walmart bin or something for like cheap. I will not spend $60 on that game. I refuse to. As much as I love the original Mystery Dungeon and as much as I want to do like videos on it when I get a Switch, I cannot for the life of me spend $60 on a game that's a reselling. That's literally what it is. It's a reselling with slightly more slightly better graphics, but everything else is exactly the same. Like I'm sorry, that's not worth it in my eyes. And especially if you remember the campaign or the story for the original Mystery Dungeon, it's short. I think you can beat it in like 4 to 5 hours. Like unlike Time, Darkness, and Sky, that's way longer. Even Super Mystery Dungeon story was like shit. How long did it take me to beat it? Like 15, 16 hours, maybe even longer than that. Oh, this is RuneScape. I'm playing old school RuneScape. I'm not doing anything super exciting though in the game. I'm literally running laps around an agility course to get my agility level up. But there's other various things you could do. Like obviously you have attacking skills, you have mining, smithing, magic. You can if I were, I mean, I think the RuneScape is free to play actually. There's like a $10 a month membership if you want to get everything, but in terms of like there is a way to play it for free. The old school RuneScape for free, I'm pretty sure. Or even base RuneScape too. Like if there is a free to play version of it if you want to like try the game out. That's one thing I can give Jagex credit for. At least it's like a free to play version that you can at least try the game out with most of its skills and shit and get some free quests out of it and whatever. And if you like what you see, then you can pay the monthly subscription, which kind of like that. It's not like I'll agree. Like I've never had a problem with the subscription service for RuneScape. I mean, well, the only problem I have is that it's gone up over the years because it used to be $5 a month back when I started playing it like 10 years ago. But whatever. Not the worst subscription model ever. I would still say it's kind of overpriced, but like I said, if I like binge play the game like I have been, it's I would say that it is worth it. It really depends on how much you do play, because obviously the more you play the game, the more the monthly subscription's worth. You know what I mean? Evil Bob. Oh, you're not. Oh, never mind. That wasn't my Evil Bob. Evil Bob's a random event. Evil Bob is one of those cats where he just teleports you. He could either throw you in prison or he could send you to his island and make you his slave. Yeah, it's just funny too. What's interesting too is that apparently like Evil Bob is from a different dimension. It's called Scape Rune instead of RuneScape, so like everything is backwards. And I know and I know for the slave one, he wants you to feed him dinner by giving him a fish. Ordinarily, you would fish a fish. Yeah, that's English. You would catch a fish, and then you would cook it. But in Escape Room, it's the opposite. You catch a cooked fish in the ocean, and then you would uncook it in an uncooking pot. So it's like the opposite, and then you feed it to him. I don't know. It's a silly little random event, but. As of right now, I'm only running laps around this agility course to get my agility up. So that's why like right now what I'm doing isn't the whole game. Trust me, this is just one part of it. The fucking pole vault gets me every time though. He's not vaulting. He looks like he's riding a broomstick. Like that animation is so dumb, but I love it. I swear I think they did that on purpose. Yeah, because I'll see the bar on the top right here. Like every time I complete the agility course in full, I get 175 XP. But I also get a little bit each and every time I complete an obstacle. I don't know. I was thinking about doing more like RuneScape streams, but if I'm like right now, this isn't this. I wouldn't like if I'm just grinding a shitload in a skill. Ordinarily, I wouldn't stream it just because it's boring. But I'm mainly doing this stream because I wanted to talk with the audience, not because of RuneScape. I'm just I was gonna play RuneScape regardless, but I figured I'd chat with everybody. But yeah, but yeah, back to that other point. Remaking the game and just charging more money for it is, but as long as it actually is worth the money, that's fine. But if it's literally a reselling of the game with like barely any improvements and it's just copy paste and sell it for more money, absolutely not. That's why I'm hoping that Diamond and Pearl remakes are not that. But judging by the website, judging by the website and the fact that it's being made by a company that has little to no gaming experience. The only two things that this company has made is Pokemon Home and Hatsune Miku Domino's Pizza app in Japan. The only thing this company has made. So they have no gaming experience. So honestly, if copying pasting is all they're going to be doing, then that would make sense. Granted, I do know that one of the directors from Game Freak who developed the original Diamond and Pearl is on the team. But Grant, you have to put this into consideration. Just because you have a really good director, his direction means nothing if the team is incompetent to do anything. So, like, you could have the best director of a movie of all time, but if your actors suck balls, you can't have a good movie. You know what I mean? So the same thing goes for gaming. You could have the best director ever, but if the team is incompetent enough to put your direction into fruition, then the game's not good. The game's going to suffer for it. Ooh, I almost did 100 laps of this course. Holy crap! Mark of Grace, give me! I need it. Ooh, I almost have enough for another costume piece actually. Oh, pizza! Ooh, pizza's ready. I might actually have to go get some of that. Have you ever tried to write another Pokemon book? Loved your first one. Probably not. I tried to, but like I don't know what really happened, but like I don't have the same like writing spark as I used to. I'm happy that you like the my Pokemon and I series. I mean that is the definition of cringe, but I do still like it though. That's something it's one of those things where if you take that fan fiction at face value, it's really fun and entertaining. But there is a lot of plot holes. That's the thing. Anything that has to do with fucking time travel is just fucking. There's plot holes every single time. But I think I was like 13 when I started writing that, and it took me 7 years to. Biggest project I ever did in terms of like non YouTube stuff, but Mario 3D World. No changes in the main game, but that's not that's not entirely true. I know for I know there is a couple of quality of life improvements in Mario 3D World. Like they made the characters faster, and the when you collect a green star, it's automatically yours even if you die before you reach the checkpoint. Those are like a couple of quality of life improvements. It's not like enough for a reselling, but there is. I do like the quality of life improvements that they did give. Oh, and it has online. Actually, doesn't it have online capability too? Like you can play with online with friends. So that's another plus. But yeah, Bowser's Fury it could have been its own separate game, but the fact that it's all in one package, I would definitely say if there's gonna be a game that I'm gonna be getting, I would recommend Mario 3D World for the Switch. Because especially when you get Bowser's Fury, it's like two games in one. So if you really think about it, it's like spending like $40 on Mario 3D World and then spending 20 on Bowser's Fury. But together, that I would say that's worth $60 all day. Yeah, Mario 3D World is a pretty fun game on its own. But the fact that they added like the character speed, online play, and a couple of quality of life improvements like that, it just makes it even more enjoyable to play. Out of all the remakes Nintendo has done, like I would have to say that one's probably has the most effort put into it. Unlike fucking Mario fucking All Stars, that it like which basically that's fucking definition of copy paste. Call it a day. Oh come on! I want to do one more lap. I want to do one more lap before I go get pizza. I want pizza. Don't you dare fail this jump. Thank you. 100 laps. Let's do it. Yeah, 100 laps. Hang tight, but I'm gonna go grab this pizza and come back. Actually, I need a refill on coffee too. Hang tight for a minute. Actually, hopefully it doesn't log me out, but I shall be right back, and we shall discuss more stuff. Oh yeah, leftover pizza! Woo! Alright. Sorry to like sit on a freaking screen like that. Anything. Let's have, well, right now I got pizza from Puppuccino's. It's cheese with Italian seasoning and then buffalo chicken. Both are pretty good. Shit, I gotta make room. Alright, I'm just gonna tap the camera button so I don't log out. Because that happens if you're inactive for too long in RuneScape. It just auto logs you out. Alright, we're back. Okay, so I'm... Alright, I mean, I probably shouldn't play while eating pizza, but fuck it. I want to earn XP. So unprofessional, just eating right on stream. Why not? I mean, I am only human. I'm not a professional by any means. Mario 3D All-Stars is just paying full price for Mario Sunshine. All for you specifically, yeah. Like, that's another thing too. Well, minus the people who just want to collect the game just for the sake of collecting it. But if you don't already own those games of any kind, it's an okay deal. I mean, you're pretty much paying $20 a game. But it's just, I don't know, it almost seems like you're emulating the games. Like, I don't know, there wasn't really that many quality of life improvements for any of them. Until they added, I think, what did they add? GameCube? They added the GameCube controller support, I think. Oh, no, it's fine. I was going to come down for that later, thank you. Because I know they added the GameCube support for that game, for Mario Sunshine. But I wasn't sure what else they added. But other than that, like, and then all of a sudden, oh wait, no, they have the music on there too. Like, oh, you can listen to all the music tracks over there. It's like, yeah, you know what else I can do? It's like, is that the reason why you keep taking shit down on YouTube, Nintendo? Is so you could just be like, well, if you really want to listen to it, you should support this game. Although, then again, fuck them. I just realized that they tried to discontinue the game, right? That's right. I forgot, yeah. Oh, yeah, the day that Mario died. Oh, but, like, how many people, like, how many people must have gotten FOMO and bought the game right before that day arrived? There's a lot of people. I know, like, the last few days, the sales spiked for that game. It's funny, too. I recently been to my local Target. They have 12 copies of the game still in stock. So yeah, I knew for a fact that game wasn't going to disappear off the face of the planet once that day arrived. It was just like digital copies were going to be discontinued. But it's not like Nintendo wasn't going to say to all their providers, oh, just take it off the shelf and don't sell it after this day. You realize how much money they would waste doing that? But discontinuing that game after that deadline, that was definitely a scare tactic to force people to buy more games. I know that for a fact. Yeah, so I'm in no rush to buy it. If I do ever want to play it, I can buy it. I don't think I will anytime soon, because it's not that I don't like Mario Sunshine or Galaxy by any means. It's just I just don't feel like giving Nintendo more money for the same fucking games. Yeah, that thing with Mario 35, that makes no sense. Like that, if that was like a legitimately fun game, and people were like, well, then again, I think it was a free game, wasn't it? They weren't really making money off of that. It's not like Tetris 99 that has like a way to actually pay for the game. Ooh, getting close to leveling up again. Oh, so did I say it would take me an hour? No, I've been streaming for an hour and I leveled up already, because that was a bullshit lie. I mean, I'm so used to my other RuneScape account, my on the original RuneScape, where everything's like in the upper 90s and it just takes hours and hours and hours to level up now. Yeah, I'm just crossing my, well, no, I'm not crossing my fingers. That's a lie. But I'm hoping that That guy was just walking on air. That guy was just walking. Wow, nice animation. I love glitches like that. Ah, fuck. Well, that's what I get for making fun of him. Yeah, I'm not getting my hopes up on freaking Diamond and Pearl remakes or Legends Arceus right now. As much as I mean, as much as I want the games to succeed, that doesn't mean they are. What's free? You need online to play. Oh, yeah, I guess that's true. I didn't think of that. I was thinking that the majority of people don't have. I mean, I was thinking the majority of people had online already, which I suppose that's not always the case. Well, that's one of the reasons too why I gave the replayability for Mario Golf Super Rush so low. Is I meant like the only thing that was saving the game at the time before the update was the online. If you didn't have online, the game was fucking boring. Pac-Man, I mean, I'm not good at Pac-Man, so that's why I never played it, but I've seen people play that. That game is fun to watch, let alone fun to play. Like, I enjoy watching Pac-Man 99 on occasion, especially people who live stream it. That game is fun. That's super intense. Like, I'm trying to like control my camera and my mouse with one hand. It's not working so well. But then again, like I need one hand. Need one hand free for pizza. Oh, one more lap to go, and then I'll level up again. What's fun? What's interesting too. And you're probably not going to believe me when I say this. But when I was looking up footage for Pokemon Unite, I legitimately enjoyed watching. I mean, a lot of people like were up my ass. Well, no, that's not true. Not a lot of people, but there were several people up my ass saying that I'm not giving Pokemon Unite a fair chance because the game mechanics are like, oh, the game mechanics are fun and enjoyable and whatever. It's like I agreed with that. I think the mechanics are. If I would have like rate the game based on like mechanics only and not monetization, I think the game is very good in terms of like how it plays. I legitimately enjoy watching the game. I may not be good playing it, but I enjoy watching it, and I think it's very entertaining. But I think the monetization can go fuck itself. Okay, good. I didn't fail. Thank God. Give me my level up. 47. Let's do it. Nice. Now use Trollham Hard Cliffside Scramble. I won't be in Trollham for a while because my combat level's not high enough, but at least I unlocked it in advance. Ooh, another mark. Yay. One step closer to unlocking that outfit. But yeah, like that's the thing. Like if it weren't so, if Pokemon Unite wasn't like built to monetize the shit out of its player base, like I would agree that it's a fun game. Like, and that's what makes that what made the beta so deceiving too, because there were people saying that the game was so much fun, the beta was enjoyable, whatever. But that's the thing, there was no monetization in the beta because by law they couldn't. You can't monetize it. You can't monetize a video game that's the date is going to be erased within a month. That's literally stealing people's money. So. But pay to win elements aside, the game like has way too many different ways to pay. You have like the overpriced cosmetics, the battle pass, the loot boxes, and then upgrading the items, and then you have the whole aware itself too. And granted, there's some outfits that cost like there's some outfits for that game that cost 33% of a Switch title. Does the Greninja Mr. Mime outfit seriously need to cost $20? Why? Why do they cost $20? And if anyone's saying that, oh, they need to make their money somehow, well, how about not overpricing the shit out of everything? You can make a free to play game can make its money without like downright scamming its customers. I have a visitor. Excuse me. What are you doing? You. What? What are you doing? No, I have food, and it's not for you. No, the family boxer's here. Come here. Come on, let's go. Go. Let's go. Let's go. Come here. Hey. The dog's a riot. She knows how to jump on the levers of doors and open them. Like, I cannot sleep past 9 o'clock in this house because every time I try to, the dog will open the door and just jump on the bed and wake me up. It's adorable, but it's just so fun. It's adorable, but a pain in the butt at the same time. Oh, I spelled chicken. Come here. Stranger, what? Very mysterious looking. Never. That stranger has a poison dagger. Don't you dare open that door again, dope. You stay. I can hear her sniffing the door. That silly dog. I like how YouTube keeps like fluctuating between 7 viewers and 1. It's like, which is it, YouTube? Do I have 1 person watching or 7? There's a big difference between the two of them. Probably shouldn't be eating pizza right next to my mic, but whatever. Nice, I made it. Alright. That one jump always scares me because it's like, not only do you take damage, but you miss out on so much XP when you fail that. But yeah, like even so now news articles are saying that, oh, Unite has a monetization problem. It's like, yeah, no shit. I knew it had a monetization problem before the game was even out. That was freaking predictable. Ow, fuck. Well, to be fair, I haven't failed that jump in a while, so that's fine. Didn't know this was up. I'm just randomly streaming, just because I was going to be grinding RuneScape regardless. I figured I'd just chat with the audience while I do so. So if there's any like topics or gaming news you want to discuss, I will be more than happy to discuss with you. Well, depending on what it is. I'm probably not going to talk about the shit going on at Activision just because I would prefer not to. It is scummy and whatever, but it's not really my thing to talk about. Does anyone know when the updates for Mario Golf Super Rush are coming out? Is it already out already, or is it it's like later on today? Ooh, 35 marks. Now, I could go get the gloves for the outfit, or I could hold on to them and try to get other parts of the outfit. Oh, fuck! I knew I was gonna fail that twice, because I said I haven't failed it in a while. God damn it, this game, no, this game... I swear this game is self-aware like Mutant sometimes. Can you talk about how Black City is one of the worst version exclusives in Pokemon? Like, Black City? Never heard of that. You mean like Pokemon Black? I'm not entirely sure what you mean by that. Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me? You seriously failed that 3 times in a row. Like, I'm not healing you, so if you die, then that's fine. I'll lose all my shit. Because I could just get it back later, but... It's like, you know, like I said, freaking, like, RuneScape has very predictable fail streaks. Especially when you're doing something like thieving, which... If you're trying to pickpocket someone, then and they catch you, they they hit you in the face and stun you. Like, there's some times where you will do just you'll be just fine working on finally you'll how am I gonna word this sometimes you'll pickpocket here and there just fine, sometimes you'll get caught, but then all of a sudden your guy will fail to pickpocket like 12 times in a row, and it's the most fucking obnoxious thing ever. I swear to God, do not miss this jump. Thank you. I was gonna say, like, I need to get some XP here. Like, failing repeatedly is not helping. Oh, it's a city exclusive to Pokemon. Well, yeah, if there's an exclusive in one game and not the other, yeah, I would consider that to be stupid. That would make one game inferior to the other. Well, Jim, actually, funny you mentioned exclusive to like different games. Jim Sterling said that whole model was a scam from the beginning. In the beginning, I wouldn't say it was a scam. I think the whole premise behind it was, oh, hey, trade with your friends, be in person, and like actually trade with your friends. I understand that. They did. I don't think in the beginning they were planning on people buying multiple versions of the game. Because the whole concept was to like gather different Pokemon and trade with your friends to complete the whole decks. That I agree with. But like nowadays, do we really need like these multiple versions that have multiple exclusives and shit? Because now you have a multiple version with a DLC specifically for that version. So that's $180 worth of fucking content if you want to complete the entire thing. Which anyone who's done that, I'm sorry, but you're fucking stupid. Even if you're, like, there's no reason to buy both games, unless you're, like, a super collectaholic. If you're, like, a collectaholic, maybe, I mean, even still, that's stretching it. But, like, if you're just buying, there's no reason to buy both versions of the fucking game. Especially with so many different ways to trade and whatever, do not buy both. Like, I'm almost against buying the game itself, let alone buying 2 versions. But yeah, I mean, Pokemon is one thing because, oh, you can trade that or whatever, but having, like, certain, like, gyms or whatever, or towns or whatever as well, like, locked behind certain versions is kind of dumb. I don't know why that's a thing, but it is. That's why I'm fearing about the Diamond and Pearl remakes, because I do not want there to be like a platinum expansion of any kind. Because if it's a remake, platinum elements should be in the game from launch, no exceptions. You're remaking the game. A remake takes the original game and adds extra shit to it and makes it like better than the originals. If they're purposely locking shit off behind another paywall, then that just means that they don't really care about remaking a game. They care about milking as much money from their player base as possible. And I'm not having any of that. Yeah, I heard that the Universe starters weren't that good. It's kind of unfortunate, but Nick, I know I keep mentioning like the Diamond and Pearl remix, but that's how like I am. This is literally my last straw with this company. Because if this is just another like corporate cash grab in the disguise of an innocent title, then I'm fucking done. I'm done to like, especially if people aren't gonna listen and they're just gonna treat this as just like it's Pokemon. No, they deserve them. Like I don't know. They give like stop giving excuses for this. If fuck here's all right. Here's the thing. If EA and Activision randomly took out a part of a game that was originally free and resold it in the next edition for additional money, you'd be pissed, right? So how come Pokemon gets the free pass? That doesn't make any sense to me. If any other company besides Pokemon did this shit, you'd be fucking pissed and you'd be boycotting it. But because it's Pokemon, it's a better deal because it's better than buying 2 games. No, it's not. You're being scammed and you don't even. And you're being scammed and you're also defending the scam. So like, you might as well just like go all the way up to Pokemon headquarters in Japan and just pull out like literally give them your bank account information and just say, all right, just steal all my money. I mean, you trust them so much, you might as well just do that. You might as well just trust them with your bank account information at that point. That's a big of an extremist. That's just me being an ass and going to the extreme. I know, obviously, don't do that, but it's. I have to make this stream funny somehow. Do I even play Pokemon Unite? No, I don't play it at all. I'm not supporting a game that's designed to scam its fucking audience. I'll watch streams here and there as long as it's not pay to win streams. If it's just innocent streams, then yeah. But playing it, no. Even if I'm a free to play player, I don't want to support this game of any kind. Because alright, put it this way: even if I am a free to play player, right, and I do live streams on it, that means I'm advertising the game for free to my audience, and I don't want to do that because I think the game is a piece of shit. Mechanically speaking, perfectly fine. If the beta was the finished product without the monetization, I would recommend it. I mean, if the beta was like the real thing or whatever, and it was like a $30 title, no monetization attached to it beyond that, I would recommend the game, without a doubt. But because not only is there pay to win elements, but everything imaginable is either painstakingly slow to grind on purpose, and just to scam more money out of players, I do not support that. I don't even support free to play, really. Obviously, I'm not one to tell you what to do. If you want to do so, by all means, have fun. Just do not spend a penny on the game. If you want to be free to play and grind it out, have some fun on the side, I'll support that. But do not give these scam artists your money. That guy was just moonwalking backwards. He didn't even climb the tree. He just moonwalked backwards. The animations are so dumb. I love it because depending on what you do and how you click on things, the animations can fuck up. I mean, that's old school RuneScape for you. To me, it's ooh, gimme. I want that. Yeah. Oh, there we go. I was like, where the hell do I click? Oh yeah. Oh, here's another thing too. I've gotten so many comments in that Pokemon Unite video saying, "Well, clearly you haven't played a MOBA before," and supposedly either pay to win elements or over monetization is just part of the MOBA genre. Well, if that's the case, that means the entire mobile genre sucks ass. If I've never played a MOBA before and this is the standard for most MOBAs, that just means the genre is fucking trash. Like, why are you saying like that? I've never played a MOBA before and I don't understand how it works. Well, maybe I don't want to understand because if the MOBA genre is literally just a way to exploit customers, then I don't really want to support that. If you're enjoying playing them free to play or whatever, or depending on what the game is, you're only spending like a minimal amount of money here and there, that's fine. But it's when you want to dump a shitload of fucking money into it just to progress or to be on the leaderboard or whatever, that's not good game design. That is predatory. That is purposely making the game grindy or impossible to win or impossible to progress and get what you want just because. It's not good game design. The company is a big money hungry jerk, so wait, so Elsword is another MOBA then. So what you're saying is that it's another MOBA that's with a money hungry company, and you're just proving my point. So what you're saying is you're literally just proving my point then that the MOBA genre is literally just a genre out to fucking scam players. And here's the thing, just because these pay to win elements don't necessarily affect you does not mean that they don't exist. They could just be there's plenty of things too. Like in RuneScape, remember that video I made in regular RuneScape about the loot boxes and what it was loot boxes and all these subscription services, whatever. I paid the base subscription and nothing else. I didn't fall for any of the other monetization crap in it because I didn't care. It didn't affect me at all. The loot boxes didn't affect me, surprisingly, because I had a gambling addiction at the time. But that doesn't mean that the problem didn't exist because I wasn't affected. That there were still other stories that people were dumping $100,000 in a year on RuneScape. There was that one person that Jim Sterling reported on. $100,000 in a year for RuneScape. That is disgusting. I would never the freaking $10 a month subscription is all they're getting from me, and they should be thankful for that. But like I said, just because I didn't have a problem with the monetization, does not mean that it just goes away. That just means that I'm not the target audience for that sort of thing. So you can enjoy free to play games and you can have a fun time. That's good. The monetization crap didn't affect you. So that just means that you're not their target audience because you're not the one spending money. You can enjoy the game all you want and have fun. There's no shame in that. It's just don't fucking spend money. To me, I'm definitely not against anybody that plays Pokemon Unite, and as long as they're doing free to play shit. If they're having free to play shit and they're actually legitimately enjoying the game, that's fine. Go right ahead, have fun. Like I said, I've even watched streams before where I legitimately enjoyed my time. But it's when people start dumping money into the game and then defending the game. No, fuck that. That's not defensible. When I'm saying you can hate the company but you can love the game, oh certainly. I fucking hate Activision. Well, even before all the crap, but I hated Activision. But I absolutely love the Insane trilogy and the Spiral remake too. I absolutely love those games. I think they're some of the best remakes I've ever played. And here's another thing too. Battle for Bikini Bottom was a freaking. Actually, that's a good point. You know what? I'm gonna bring this up. Battle for Bikini Bottom Rehydrated. I'm surprised nobody mentioned this yet. But Battle for Bikini Bottom is literally the definition of a copy paste remake. It is almost borderline the same. Even the dialogue is the same exact from the original. It is verbatim, almost exactly the same game. But here's the thing: it's being sold for $30. It's cheaper than the original PS2 version. Therefore, I can't give it the same shit that Diamond and Pearl would have. Because Diamond and Pearl, if that is a copy-paste game for remake, and they're selling it for 50% more money than the original, then I can give them shit, because that's just a scam. But if it's a copy-paste game and it's less money than the original game, then you can't go wrong with that. It's the same game but cheaper. And it's a more updated version for the current generation of consoles. You can't go wrong with that. I think that's a freaking fantastic deal. Why spend money on the original PS2 version when you have that one? Going back to the Crash, with the Crash and Spyro remakes, I think those are some of the best deals you could possibly get. You spend $40 and you get 3 games in one, and they look fucking phenomenal. Well, not including the Switch. The Switch versions look okay. But if you want to play them on the go, excellent, excellent, excellent way to play the game. But if you're looking for like better in terms of like graphical fidelity, you're better off playing like the PC version, obviously. PC version. I've seen the footage for the PC version of Spyro, and oh my god, it looks so crisp. Woo! That stuff looks sexy. But yeah, that's a big difference between those games, like those like remakes, and then the Diamond and Pearl remakes. Like I said, I'm only assuming it's going to be copy paste based on the information I have accumulated so far. That does not mean it's going to happen. I could be wrong, and if I am wrong, then I will gladly say that I am wrong, because I don't want it to be a copy paste game. I want it to be like an improvement on the originals. Give me a reason to spend the $60 on it, not be like if I want to, here's another thing too. If you just want to go play Diamond and Pearl, like, and you just want a version of the game to play, go emulate it. Like, who cares? Yay! Ooh, almost at 40 marks. Lovely. I think these marks of grace appear like every 3 laps or so. It's like 3 to 4 laps ish. But that's the thing. Like this, especially if this game has DLC of any kind, that is the last fucking straw. Like this, like if it's bad enough that that a copy paste game is that a possibly copy paste game. I can't stress that enough because obviously I don't know yet. But if the game was copy and paste, that's not worth 60. But if you're gonna charge platinum content behind another paywall on top of that, no. Now I like that. People need to wake up and just understand that the company's not out to make good games. It's out to milk its fan base as much as possible. Let's be real. That's the reason why Pokemon Unite exists. Pokemon Unite has had more attention and more effort put into its both its yeah, Pokemon Unite has had more effort put into its marketing and presentation more so than Legends Arceus and Diamond and Pearl remakes combined. Look at the CGI trailer. Like I said, the CGI trailer for freaking Pokemon Unite. That like I know it was CGI or whatever, not actual in-game graphics, but like there was a lot of effort put into that trailer. They made the game as appealing as possible to try to rake in as much people. I don't understand how Black City works, to be honest, until yeah, I don't know either. Skins don't get any stat boosts. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's what Pokemon Unite should have been. Even so, like the skins or whatever are freaking ridiculously overpriced. There's some that you can get for like a few bucks, or there's some that you can grind to get. But I know for a fact the Lucario skin that was oh that that guy was just standing and not doing his animation. Because I think he's doing the alchemy spell as he's doing the obstacles, but I think the animation canceled the other one out, so he was just standing as he was just sliding across the in thin air. Oh, that was funny. I love stupid shit like that. Little graphical errors are so funny. But yeah, I don't know. Like I'm hoping I'm wrong. If this game actually has a lot of like elements to it, and we get free updates with platinum content, etc., like then yeah, I'll praise it. I'll give it a freaking high scoring. I'll give it a high score overall. If it's gonna, but if it's literally gonna be copy paste, call it a day. I'm not rating it any higher than a 5. Especially, it's supposed to be a like I mean remake, not reselling. Make it better than the original, especially if you're charging more money for it. I mean, if that's, I mean, it's been a while since I've known that. If trainers in Black City, I mean, if Black City was a thing in Pokemon Black, then what exclusives were in White then? Because it wouldn't make any sense not to have anything exclusive to that game and just have less of. God damn it. Well, almost to the next level again. I only been streaming for not even 2 hours and I'm almost 3 levels higher. Very nice. I have enough for an outfit piece for 40 marks. I don't know if I should go teleport and grab the outfit piece now or just wait until I get a better one. You know what? I think I am. I think I'm gonna go buy the cape. I think the cape's 40 marks. I'm gonna go buy the cape. Oh, white version gets white forest. Okay, so that's the thing. At least there are exclusives to both games. I was thinking like black had something, white didn't, but white didn't have anything to compensate for the loss. Okay, so I need the ectophile again so I could get back here. I need a games necklace. I think that's everything. Alright, let's go get me another outfit piece. God, the game's lagging horribly, but that's because I'm streaming it. That's fine. My really old computer, this is how the fucking game ran all the time, so I'm used to the fucking 10 FPS. Ooh, let's try to steal some loot. I bet I'll get stuck by spikes though. Oh no, I got some loot. Nice. I got 40 coins. There we go, there's Grace. Alright, come here, Grace. No, I want to trade. What did I get? Okay. Graceful Cape is 40 marks. The hood is 35. Gloves is... Oh, gloves are only 30? Shit. Okay. That's probably what I'll aim for next, is that. I already have the boots, so there's no point in buying that. 10. Graceful legs are 60. Ugh. And then the top is 55. Oh, that means I need 115 marks alone just to get these two. I'm gonna buy the cape though. Yay. Okay, cool. So now if I wear it, that means... Well, let's take it off for now. So Mike, I think I got a weight reduction bonus. Nice, -7 now. The lower your weight, the less run energy you use when running around. That's why this outfit's very beneficial. And supposedly, I think it restores your run energy by 2%. It's either 2% or 3%. I forget what it is exactly. Although I think it might be piece specific. I think some does 2, some does 3. But the whole entire set restores your run energy by 30% faster. So that's why I want to aim for that, especially if I'm going to be doing tasks that require running around. Okay. Empty this to teleport, and I'm on my way. I love being able, yeah. This quest, I'm so glad I did this quest to get this teleport because it's just so much faster to get to this part of this ghostly town. Hey, look, undead chickens and undead cows. I'm in that type of town where everything's undead. My crops are ready, but I don't really care right now. I'm not gonna farm. I'll farm another time. Black and white 2 exclusives are better. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I mean, it's interesting to have exclusives, but like, I don't know. It just still seems kind of scummy. Well, if I'm not mistaken, was Black and White the only series that did that sort of thing? Oh, it's old school RuneScape. I used to play regular RuneScape, but this shitty computer does not know that the graphics card's so outdated it can't even run the game. So old school RuneScape it is. So I'm like re-earning all my levels that I previously got. All my levels in the last game were like 85 and higher. But nope, not anymore. I have to re-earn them. But that's fine. I don't mind. Do I want to eat something? Shrimp. There we go. Heal myself up a little bit. Alright, now that I got the cape, now I should be able to... Well, supposedly, the lighter you are, the less of a chance of you failing obstacles on courses. Well, let's figure out if the RNG is in my favor. I don't think it's that big of a difference anyway. I think it's maybe like a couple percent. Yeah, at most. Watch, I'm gonna fail this obstacle. Nope, never. No, I didn't. Okay, good. I was gonna say, watch, the game's gonna be a dick and make me fail the first obstacle, because that jump back there and then the jump up ahead are the only two obstacles that you can fail on the course. Nice. I'm happy I got another outfit piece. So what I need 6. So I need how many for the gloves? Was it 30? It was 35 for the hood and 30 for the gloves, which I don't have the gloves yet either. So yeah, I'll probably get the gloves. Oh, yes it is. It is an MMO. The base RuneScape is free, but there is like a with a $10 a month subscription if you're interested. But if you, I would suggest if you are interested in old school RuneScape, actually I think there's a mobile version too. It's the same game but just on mobile. That's what it is. It's literally it's like it's not like doesn't it's not a different game. It's literally just the same game but just a different way to play it. I prefer computer though. I like the mobile version just is a little weird just because I've been playing the PC version for like all my life. So it's just playing it on mobile just seems weird and just foreign to me. But this is just one of the skills that I'm doing is agility. Agility is pretty much with a higher level agility, you can take various shortcuts scattered throughout the land. Your run energy goes down slower and it increases faster the higher your agility. And there's specific areas that you can get to with a high enough agility level. Oh, and actually, there's certain weapons too that require or actions that require agility as well. Like I think there's a crystal bow. Yeah, crystal bow. It requires 50 agility. Oh, and this one requires 70 agility. So there's actually certain weaponry that requires the agility level to use. Yeah, I think my original agility level's like 85 or 90 or something. I forget what it is, but in old school, when you play old, you could have like the same account, but if you like RuneScape 3, like the regular RuneScape and old school are separated, like it's still one account, but it's two different players if that makes any sense. So the stats and whatever don't transfer if that makes any sense. Which is fine. I don't mind re-earning skills again. Like it is actually kind of fun. But yeah, if you're interested in seeing how the game just plays or whatever, especially I mean, first of all, I would probably recommend old school just because this is like based on the servers from 2007. It's just I don't know. It's pretty cool. That guy was just sliding again. He wasn't doing his animation. He was just sliding backwards. It's because he's doing the alchemy spell as he's running, so the alchemy spell's animation is canceling out the other animation. I love stupid shit like that so much. Like, oh, is he gonna do... Oh, please do the thing where you're sliding across the roof again, please. You gonna do it? Oh no, he actually did the animation this time. Damn it. That was so funny. I love that he's just like, he's just sliding along the air. Say no data. Should be data. That was weird. Just got a like notification from YouTube saying, "Oh, no data being sent." It's like, I mean, no data being sent. That's bullshit. I've been like, I haven't had a hiccup for this Wi-Fi in a little bit, so it should be fine. Oh, I'm actually close to leveling up again. I just realized by my experience bar in the top 967 left. All right, it's about 5-ish more laps, maybe. Ooh, another mark. Yay. Yeah, the reason why I'm going for the marks too is like the graceful outfit is just so, oh my god, it's so beneficial. If there's one thing there's anything I can complain about old school RuneScape and compared to the other one, it's the run energy is fucking garbage in the original RuneScape. Like I mean sorry, the old school. If that makes any sense, yeah. Like in newer RuneScape, like running out of run energy is not a problem because you even have the ability to like rest and like recharge it super quick. But like like with old school RuneScape, that doesn't exist. So like this graceful outfit is your next best thing. I see so many people in the game wearing it, wearing the full outfit, and I don't blame them just because that extra bit of run energy is just so helpful, especially when I'm like running around like gathering logs or whatever. That's true too. I got speaking of which, I got to do my eventually I got to do my amazing wood cutting my chopping trees stream again, where I do nothing but chop trees for like 5 hours again. I should do that again. Hashtag best stream ever. 5 hours of non-stop tree chopping action. 10 out of 10. Chop that wood, son. It's so fucking stupid. I can't believe I had 20 people at one point watching that stream. Like, what the hell? A lot, and there's a lot of people just like, not trolling, but they're just making fun of each other in the chat. That was such a fun stream. It was so dumb. I just threw it on just for the hell of it. Like, no one's gonna actually watch me do this. And then like 20 people are watching it. We're all like shooting the shit in the chat. It was so funny. Like, I'm like, don't you people have anything better to do with your lives? It's like, if not, then I appreciate it. Thanks. I gotta make a sequel to that. If I'm able to like do newer RuneScape again, I can chop like any tree in the game. I'm actually level 98 woodcutting out of 99, and I think I need a million XP to get to the max level. So, but that would be freaking fun to like chop, being able. Ooh, another mark, yeah. And I'll be able to chop like any tree I want. Be like, yeah, oak trees, willow trees, maple trees. Wait, yew trees? Oh, now we're talking. Can't forget about magic trees, or elder trees, or even crystal trees. They don't even drop logs, but they drop random orbs that give you random shit. Or you could be daring and just go with the level 1 basic trees. Yeah. And I also have an item in that game that if I wear it, I'll be able to get 2, count them, 2 logs per tree instead of just 1. Amazing. Oh, hey, I'm about to level up. Come on, give me. Yeah, 48. Can now use Apatol Agility Course. I haven't even locked Apatol yet in this version. The Sizen Advanced Course? No, I don't even know what the Shizen course is. Is that new? And the Log Balance to Fremnik Province. Log Balance to Fremnik Province. I think I know what shortcut that is. Hold on, let me look at the map. I think I know what that is. Actually, we'll get rid of this. Fremnik Province. Oh, it's this one. That shortcut. That's the shortcut that I unlocked. I mean, that's not a bad short. I mean, that would have been a great shortcut when I was doing quests around here and I had to like teleport and shit. But now that those quests are done, I don't know. Maybe I can make use of this. But yeah, but that's instead of going up and around here, I can just take that shortcut now. All right. I mean, that's not bad. I mean, I do like the shortcuts that you unlock in the game. Some of them are fucking borderline useless, but then other ones are actually really good. The shop in Black City is useless, by the way. Okay, well, you gotta love useless content. Okay. Oh, is that Evil Bob again? Yeah, I think that was Evil Bob. Actually, I haven't had a random event in a while. Surprised I haven't gotten one yet. Now, what random events used to actually, I'll tell you about random events because it's actually kind of cool how well, back in the day, like when RuneScape was actually back in 2007, they would try to stop bot accounts by doing these things called random events, where something would take place and automatically teleport you somewhere, and you have to do like the mini challenge to get out of it, and you get a small reward. But they were trying to do that to stop bots from like farming XP and doing shit by because the random events were supposed to throw the bots off their path, so therefore they get stuck and they don't function properly. But of course, time went on, and the bots didn't really. I mean, the bots improved, and the random events didn't really work. So therefore, they in regular RuneScape they just scrapped the random events altogether. But random events are still a thing in old school RuneScape, but they took out the ones that did nothing but harm players if you ignored them, and they made other ones optional. You don't have to do them if you don't want to. Some of them are beneficial though. Like there was one where you have to navigate a maze, and if you make it to the center as quickly as you can, you get a pretty decent reward. I got a shitload of like runes and stuff for magic, and some arrows. So like random events and there's doing certain random events unlock special unique cosmetic costumes too. The, like the actually I mentioned the mime costume earlier. Like if you do the mime random event multiple times, you unlock all 5 pieces for the costume. It doesn't really benefit combat. It's just to wear if you want to wear it, but it's also for the RuneScape. Old school RuneScape actually has collections logged. So yeah, mini games. Is it mini games? No, it's not mini games. Other Chompy Bird random events. Yeah, yeah. Here we go. Yeah, random events. These are the costumes I unlocked for random events. I only have one. I only have the mime mask. I didn't even unlock the rest of the mime costume. Beekeeper, frog token, camo. Oh yeah, the camos for like the drill sergeant random event. Yep. So that pretty cool. I do like the fact like so any type of like collection from mini games, bosses, anything is all logged down on that. So that's like a little completionist thing. I probably will never ever fucking do that because fuck I don't have the patience or the skill for that because some of the bosses or whatever are just ridiculous, like level several hundreds. Like, I think the strongest boss in the game is level 700 and something. Like, yeah, I haven't beaten it in regular RuneScape, and I don't plan to for old school either. Just I do not have the skill for that. Oh, you can buy heart scales. But dude, heart scales still do anything in like Sword and Shield? Are heart scales even a thing in Sword and Shield? I don't even know. I didn't even. I honestly don't. I didn't even look into that. But yeah, I mean, I would suggest if you're. I mean, obviously, what I'm doing now, like I said, the last time I was working on construction, and it looked like I was playing a house simulator game, but that was just one of the side things. And now I'm just running laps on an agility course to get agility up, which once again isn't the most exciting thing ever, but I don't mind it actually. I strangely kind of like the repetitive nature of certain things like this. I couldn't tell you why. It's not as amazing as woodcutting. We all can agree that's the best skill. Taking your axe, chopping those trees down, using those logs for whatever. Ah, fuck. Stop failing that jump. Actually, now that I'm randomly thinking about it, I think Stargaze is going to be on vacation. Evil Bob. Oh, he's not after me though. What? Evil Bob keeps appearing. Yeah, Evil Bob doesn't want me though. Doesn't look like it. Yeah, no, he's going after the other player. Come on, capture me, Evil Bob. I want to do the Slave Island again because you get fishing XP from that. You know, I hate people that complain about also being hard. Well, that's the thing. Well, here's another thing too. How hard do you think they're gonna make the Diamond and Pearl remakes? Like, do you think that Cynthia's gonna be like extremely hard like before, or do you think they're just gonna fucking nerf her just to make it more suitable for all audiences? Why is everybody standing around? Are these bots? Now that I mentioned the term bot, are these bots that are just broken? Like, it just seems weird how 3 players are just standing around not doing anything in the middle of the course. Oh, okay. Oh, now there he goes. Now he's doing something. Well, to be fair, I was standing around too, looking up different shit on my list. But hey, just doing RuneScape in the background. If you have any like random gaming news and stuff to talk about, I mean, I already talked about like Unite and whatever, but not everybody was here when I was talking about different stuff. But I don't mind repeating myself. It's fine because obviously there's more members of the audience right now than before. So I'm just like I said, either way, I was planning on playing RuneScape and grinding agility out anyway. So this is like I said, I might as well talk to my audience and chat with you guys while I do so. Do 2 things at once. No, give me that. No, I want it. Give it. Give it. Nice. Oh, that's a black and white though. No, I thought Cynthia was stronger in Diamond and Pearl though. All right. A lot of people in the audience now. Probably because it's now like it's starting to become like not morning in the U.S. now. It's starting to become not morning. Can't you tell that I passed English? The moon align. Interesting. I always forget about them. I'll be honest, Gen 5 has some of the most fucking forgettable Pokemon in the entire series. It's one of those ones where you like the design and it's cool, but then you forget about them like 5 minutes afterwards. What's the name of that weird psychic and flying type in Gen 5? I forget. It's like Syphil something. Syphilglyph. And the only reason why I bring him up is because my buddy yesterday brought him up randomly. I'm like, oh yeah, I forgot. Like, he is a really cool Pokemon, huh? And then all of a sudden it's like, yeah, but I forgot he existed. It's like, yeah, I do agree that it's a cool design and whatever, but he doesn't fucking do anything. It's one of those one and done Pokemon you just catch and forget, which is unfortunate. There's a lot of Pokemon that are like that, where you just catch it once, you forget about them. Maractus. Yeah, Maractus is another example of a one and done. Yeah. Sigilyph. Yeah, I couldn't remember the name of him. I knew it began with an S. Yeah, Maractus is another one I forgot about. Once again, Maractus is a cool design, but it's another one and done. It doesn't do much. Behe. Oh yeah. The only reason why I remember that Pokemon that you mentioned, like Behem or something, is because he was like trying to get one in Pokemon Go is a fucking nightmare. It's the only reason why I remember him. Back on another account, still play. Oh yeah, no, I'm grinding this for like the next several. I spent 8 hours working on Hunter the past couple of days, and I got it to level from 83 to 85. Oh, that's Like this is like that's the thing. Like I don't know. Like I like older games that deal with a lot of grinding. I don't know why. But here's the thing: the grind. It's not. There's no way to like pay your way to progress farther or faster. It's this is just how the game is. It's just grindy sometimes for certain things, which is it's fine. Like that's just how the game's designed. It's not designed grindy in order to fucking make you pay more and spend more money to increase it faster. That's not an option. It's just that's. I mean, to be fair, I did level up 3 times so far, so it's not that's not that bad. This ordinarily I would spend 2 hours. If I spent 2 hours on Hunter, I'd be like maybe 30% to the next level. Heatmore and Durant. Yes, I do. I remember them. Heatmore is one of the weirdest looking Pokemon in my opinion. Nothing against him. It's just his design is just weird. Dynasty Warriors character from Wu. Oh, that's an interesting question, actually. Hmm. Granted, I would have to pick from one of like the older games, just because if I know a lot of characters have become playable over the years, so I just have to. Huh. It's actually tough. That's tough actually because there's a lot of characters from Wu that I like. I mean, Gan Ning is one of them, but I know Gan Ning is like super overrated. That guy was fighting a werewolf. Cool. It's meant to be a fire type anteater. Yeah, it is. No, I know. I know. Heatmore is definitely an anteater, 100%. But it's just weird. Like I don't know, like the weird like veiny looking design on him and stuff. It's just I don't know. It's just quite kind of quirky to me. It's not bad. It's not a bad design by any means. It's just Muna is so underrated. I think it's because a lot of people think the design is fucking creepy and don't give it a chance. That's my opinion on it, but yeah, another mark. Give me 7. So I need 30 for the gloves. All right, I'll go. I need to get yeah. So I need 30. You're gonna write another book. I don't know if I'm gonna write another book. I mentioned it before. I don't think I am. I don't really have the patience really to write a book anymore. I don't. I would like to, and I had some ideas, but it never really came. I just didn't have the time to like sit down and like write a lot of things. I would have loved to continue that. I did have an idea of a huge story after that, and it was funny too. It actually involved the fairy types pretty much coming to the game and making dragons look bad. I kind of remember that. How there was a lot of ruckus going on in some of the towns, and they were gonna try to ban dragon types because they figured that was the source of the problem. I even like what's fucking weird is I remember like I don't like I remember well I'm never gonna write the book so I might as well talk about what my ideas anyway. But I had a point too where I was thinking about and this is gonna shock a lot of people. I was thinking about killing off Dragonite in my series. Like I was thinking about it. I was thinking about having him either get captured or having him lose his life, sacrificing to something or something. Like I haven't I did, but I thought against it like a couple of times. But I at one point thought about sacrificing him, just because he in the end he wanted to prove how much of a loyal friend he was, and he would do literally anything. But of course, I could not live without Dragonite, so I would nowadays I would never ever fucking do that. Well, that's the main. If you want to see my crappy fan fiction, it is on my channel somewhere. It's called My Pokemon and I. That's it's a long read. It's like 429 pages though. You need a lot of time to read it. So like that's I mean that took me 7 years to write. 7 years. I wrote that. I started writing that when Gen 4 was the most relevant gen, and by the time I finished, like fucking Gen 6 was coming out. like, like it's crazy. It's crazy that. Oh fuck you! Really? Now I'm gonna fail this multiple times. Oh, it's annoying. Stop that. I haven't failed an obstacle in a while too, but now my guy's gonna just repeatedly fail that one jump again. Yeah, I mean, it's not a bad. Like I said, like everyone has their own like crappy fan fictions or whatever. Like, you know what I mean? It's like it's fine for what it is, but it's nothing groundbreaking. And if you try to, if you look, the plot holes are fucking there if you look for them. Like, there's a couple that come to mind when I rethink about that story, and it kind of bugs me. But obviously, I ain't fixing it. It is what it is. It's one of those things too. It's like I wouldn't go back and like re-edit one of my other videos. You know what I mean? Like from like 2013. That seems kind of silly. It's just those are relics of the past. It's like as much as the older videos were terrible, there are stepping stones to what you become today. So obviously, like even I even say the same thing with artists too. Like some artists really hate their old art and they think it's like cringy, it's bad, it's all this other shit. It's like yeah, but you had to start somewhere. You were. It's like if it weren't for the crappier older art, as you put it, if it weren't for that art, you wouldn't be where you are today. So you have to appreciate it in some way. So like you like everywhere starts somewhere. It's like obviously it even goes for YouTube as well. So obviously I didn't fucking start off with the audience I had, and like gets. I mean, will I agree that it's like oh, am I really super popular or anything? No, of course not. But I appreciate every single person that's followed me and joined me on this journey. I'm just happy to see that a lot of people stuck by even with me. Like, I look like such a big fucking hypocrite sometimes, saying that, like, oh, I'm a huge Pokemon fan, but all I've been doing is, like, complaining about what they've been doing the past several years. But it's because I don't know, it's because I care about the franchise and I want to see it improve, not go backwards. Try to make a few plot. Yeah, that's the thing. In order to really do that, sometimes even with stories, you would have to reread your own stuff from beginning to end multiple times and edit it and whatever. And I tried doing so as many times as I possibly could, but I just own book about the. I mean, I could give you ideas. I mean, would you like to discuss that here? Like I said, it's been fucking ages since I've done sort of thing. I don't know. What's funny too is I like the fact that I made in my story I made Moltres such an asshole. For whatever reason, I just thought Moltres just looked like the kind of Pokemon that if he were to talk, he would just be a dick. He would just be a sarcastic asshole to everybody, and everyone was just sick of his shit. Ever heard of the team name Memphis Pokemon? No, I don't think I have. He also has a Curly in the fault. Wait, who is it? My main character is soon kind of warlord. Oh yeah, yeah. I remember. Yeah, I remember telling me your team before, and then Curly was one of your all-time favorites as well. I wouldn't know. The thing of it is, I wouldn't be able to like randomly determine shit on the top of my head for like story ideas based on the lotties. It depends on where your setting is. It depends on what you want to do with the characters. It depends on like I can give you ideas of how what I personally think the lotties are in terms of like characters. Granted, not every lottie is the same. There could be some that stray off the ordinary characteristics of them. But judging by my information on like the movie or whatever, like I know that Latios is more of like a gentle Pokemon that doesn't necessarily trust humans. I remember that. but would pretty much to do anything to protect what he believes in. And Latias is one that just wants to make sure that everyone's happy, safe, and whatnot, because she can sense the emotions of others. So if like you're like scared out of your mind, she'll be able to sense it from like the other part of the house. I don't I can't I'm not publishing the book. Oh shit! You know what I just realized? I think I put ads on those videos. Yeah, you know what? Thanks for letting me know. I don't want ads on those videos because that's technically making money off the fucking Pokemon companies like IPs, and that's bad. That's something I can't do. I don't think they'll be after me, but still, that's not something I want to do. Just they're not gonna like sue me or anything, but still, like I don't want ads on those videos anyway. I think yeah, I forgot about that. I should 100% take ads off those videos. I'm not gonna do that now, but I'll write it in my phone notebook here just to remind myself to do that. Yeah, because when I forgot, like when I first monetized, I think I just selected pretty much everything in terms of ads, but I know and with anything Mugen related going forward, I don't want mid-roll ads in Mugen. And if there's a project that's somebody else is doing that's not me, like Mario T series or Stargazer's Ratchet and Clank series or Metroid series, I'm not putting ads on that either because they're technically doing the work and I shouldn't be getting the money for it. That's stupid. That's like me literally making money off of their work, and that is a very very scummy thing to do, and I'm not going to do that. Is it me or like I don't know. I guess not. I thought I was about to say the frame rates went up a little bit, but no, I guess it's the same. Oh, another mark. I want it. I'm gonna be up to 10. I want to get those gloves. Yeah, got it. All right. Thanks. We'll talk. Yeah, we'll definitely talk later on like another stream or something about that book. But thanks for joining, and I appreciate you taking the time to read that whole fan fiction. Like seriously, that means more than enough to like more than anything to me, really. Because when I was younger, I put my heart and soul into that. It's a very silly thing with a bunch of plot holes, but you know what? If anybody likes any part of that by any means, you know what? That just means I don't know. That gives me a really like tingly, heartwarming sensation that's hard to describe really, but it's just somebody else liking it as well. I don't know. Like I can't. It's my lucky day. No. Well, I guess it's not my lucky day because you disappeared. Oh no, here he is. Oh, it's the Quizmaster. That's my random event. Sure. You've got a chance to win big prize in my quiz show. Would you like to play? Oh, it's the odd one out game. It is. Sure. Let's play. All right. Quiz show odd one out. This is really easy. It's extra. Like all you have to do is pick the odd one out. Fish, helmet. 2 weapons and jewelry. There we go. That's really right. 2 fish and net. Okay. Yeah, like I said, it's extremely easy. 2 weapons and jewelry. Okay. Yeah, I'm a winner. 1,000 coins or a mystery box? Mystery box could have junk in it. Or 1,000 coins. What should I go? Should I gamble and go with the mystery box, or should I just take 1,000 coins? I don't know how much longer I have, but I don't know if anyone else is here, but I'm taking like whoever mentions it first. It's like what? That's the option I'm going with. Did I just go 1,000 coins or mystery box? Might as well let the audience choose. Because it could be something like a cabbage that's worth crap, or it could be something that's like a diamond, which is more beneficial. I don't see anybody. Yeah, no one else is really saying anything. I'll take the 1K. Okay, that's the first thing. That's I was saying the very first option. I mean, granted, I have like 3.5 million in the bank, but you know what? What's another 1,000 coins? I can get some pretty good with that. I can get some runes. Yeah, why not? I'll add that to the other like 3 million coins that I have. Every bit money counts. The sun's out. They're the same thing. Like, actually, I need to, you know what? I need to look up actually. I'm actually gonna do that real quick. I'm actually gonna go on my the RuneScape wiki and see what prizes I could have won in the box. I'm actually gonna look that up. Yeah. See, no, I have 3,490,000. Oh boy, another 1,000 coins to add to the collection. All right, I'm gonna look that up though real quick because I'm kind of curious what the mystery box could have. I mean, yeah, I guess it. No, not in Pokemon Go. Fuck that. I don't want to. I don't want anything to do with Pokemon Go's mystery boxes. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, mystery boxes can be tamed with the Quizmaster events, members rewards. Oh, I can get the stale baguette for the collection from that. I didn't know that. Okay. All right. Items can be cabbage, which is bad. Diamond, which is good. Yeah, diamond's actually worth fucking 1,800. A bucket, which is bad. 500 coins, which is well half of what you would have gotten. A flyer, an old boot, one body rune, which is worth 7 coins. One onion, a mithril scimitar, 5 mithril bars, which is a good prize. A casket, which can contain a random treasure item in it. Steel plate body, 5 steel bars, and 20 nature runes. So most of those is not that good. Oh, and there's also a chance of getting a clue scroll, which is a treasure map to get more treasure. Yeah, but it's like 1 in 15, 1 in 25, and 1 in 37 for them. Yeah, so I wouldn't. Oh, and getting something from the rare drop table, but there's a 1 in 15 chance for that as well. All right, well next time I'll do the mystery box. But you know what? Nothing wrong with taking 1,000 coins. I mean, then again, I don't lose anything really. I mean, I have money. I might as well. Next time, I might as well just try my luck with the mystery box. But yeah, but the stale baguette. That the stale baguette is actually a weapon. Believe it or not, it's not a strong weapon, but it is a weapon. Oh man, I should attack low level shit with this. That would have been funny, actually. Just smacking like a cow in the head with it or something. That would have been funny. Yeah, 2 hours. Yeah, yeah, 2 hours. Yeah, 2 hours of me doing that. Oh, I'm almost gonna level up again. I'm getting there. 63%. Not bad. Not bad at all. I like it. And I'm gonna fail. No, not. Never mind. I lied. I didn't fail. Whoop. Nice. 161 laps. And counting. Crazy. That's a lot of laps. Yeah, that lap counter's new. That never used to be a thing in RuneScape, but I guess they added it just for fun. There's nothing beneficial with it. It just lets you know, oh hey, you did this course this many times. Well, I guess technically Curlio's in Pokemon Unite. Yeah, you can spend it like $8 to unlock Gardevoir if you want. You know I'm being sarcastic. Don't do it. Nice. Ooh, another mark. Yay. Gimme. Thank you very much. I'll take it. I need only 19 more marks to unlock the gloves. It's a shame that the top and the legs of the outfit are so expensive. It's like 55 and 60 marks, so that's 115 marks I need for both of them. The marks are randomly generated. I think it's roughly, like I said, I think it's roughly every. Is it 5 minutes? It might be 5 minutes on average that they appear, but it could be less or more. Oh, almost out of pizza. Yeah, Puppuccino's makes a pretty good buffalo chicken pizza, actually. Yeah, I don't know if DJ is watching this, but DJ Mo 12 got me back into freaking RuneScape because I thought for whatever reason I couldn't play anymore because my graphics card was bad, but that does not apply to old school. You know, I'm like I'm literally repeating the same tasks over and over again. I'm addicted to it. I don't know why. Like this isn't the most exciting thing ever for many people, but for me, I don't know, just the simplistic nature of like just doing shit over and over again is satisfying. 7 people still here. Nice to see you all. I mean, this is not as entertaining as me like doing a quest or fighting some monsters or whatever. I know that for a fact. But agility is a very helpful skill for everything else, especially what skills that require a lot of running around, like rune crafting, for example, or running to and from a bank or something. Like if I gather a bunch of logs and need to run to the bank and then back or whatever, especially if I want to make planks. It's just so much more beneficial to have the agility so I don't run out of run energy all the time. Another mark. Wait, that wasn't 5 minutes. There's no way that was 5 minutes. I just got one like 2 minutes ago. Never playing Unite, by the way. Well, yeah, I'm not either. I don't know. My theory is the more you support games like Unite, especially with money, then the more it's gonna hinder the quality of our main series games, especially if they make a shitload of money on Unite and they know that people are just gonna buy the main series games even if you serve them a copy paste pile of crap. Then yeah, like why are they gonna put in the effort in the main series games if they know their fans are gonna buy it anyway? They could they could put like as little money into that game and make a shitload of money on profit just because. I think Mario Odyssey is probably and Breath of the Wild actually. Can't stress that enough. Both of those games are probably like the most value you could get out of a $60 game. Sword and Shield, it does have value behind it, but you have to spend $90 to get the full experience. Because let's face it, the base game is not that exciting. The wild area is cool and all, but the story is passable at best. And all like the exciting and interesting shit doesn't happen until you buy the DLC, which is no. This is like I don't approve of that. I think Gardevoir is 8,000 coins. I could be wrong on that, but either way, it's still another like 3 to 4 weeks worth of grinding that somebody has to do to unlock it. I don't know. That's not something that I can wrap my head around. I mean, think about it. Why are Pokemon costumes in Pokemon Unite and not in any of the main series games, even though there have been people asking for such a thing for years? It's because they can't monetize it in the main series games because they know they'd get their ass ripped apart if they did that. But in Unite, since it's a free to play game, they can freaking blow up the prices all they want because they know that there'll be people out there defending it. Well, it's a free to play game. They got to make money somehow. Yeah, well, maybe if one skin didn't cost like a third of a Switch game. That's not all the skins. I know some skins cost like $7, but still, even $7 is a lot of money for a virtual item that you can't do anything else with besides in that game. That's why I didn't buy any of the I mean, regular RuneScape had similar shit with like cosmetics that you could buy. It was cosmetics and didn't help gameplay, but it I still didn't get it just because like I didn't like feel comfortable spending like $5 to $15 on a fucking skin. Like it's cosmetic. It doesn't. I mean, cosmetics are cool. I get it. They look really nice. That's the reason why people buy them. But for me personally, it's like I don't know. Like why spend $15 on that when I can spend $15 on eBay for a Dragonite card I don't have for my collection? That's something I have in my possession, and it's always mine, and it's on my wall. It's always mine no matter what, and I can physically hold it. I can resell it. I can do things with it. But like a virtual game, like a virtual good in a game or whatever, like. And another thing too, I know it's not going to happen anytime soon, but what happens in a few years? What if Pokemon Unite just randomly discontinues its servers? What about all that fucking money you dumped into the game? It's gone. That means you just got your money stolen from you. It's like just disgusting. Like that's the reason why I feel bad for anyone that dumped money into Dr. Mario World. And I know I know Waluigi did. Waluigi fan did because he told me he spent a few bucks in the game, and now that money is literally for nothing because the servers are down in the end of September. So I don't know. It's just that's why I'm not a fan of the live service model. I mean, I guess granted, RuneScape could be the same way. I'm so, like obviously that's the same thing, and I'm aware of that. But the amount of money that the amount of money that Jagex makes from RuneScape, this server is not dying anytime soon. That I know that for a damn fact. I mean they're constantly updating the game every couple of weeks or so. But for a lot of live services, like I mean like it's and then another thing with live services too. I mentioned this on my video is the like I mean they could just they do mention like oh bug fixes or and then whatever in their patch notes or whatever, but like what exactly are they patching? I don't know. There's a lot of things that they could patch in the background and tweak odds of certain things. Like who the hell knows? Like that whole thing with the like I meant the Rayquaza rigged weekend. I'll mention it again. I think it was fucking rigged from the beginning because it wasn't only trainer tips that had a really difficult time finding a shiny. There was multiple people on Reddit saying that it took 30 or more raids, and then there's people in my own Discord server for my own Pokemon Go group in my town that were saying the same thing. Some people were lucky and got it on like the first couple of raids, but then there were others that said, "Oh, I'm on my 35th raid and nothing. I'm on my 40th raid and nothing." But it was just Rayquaza for some reason. To me, like Niantic knew what they were doing. They freaking tweaked the odds on purpose because they knew Black Rayquaza is one of the most famous shinies of all time. So they decided to try to tweak the odds in their own favor to get more of a profit for that weekend. I mean, do I have actual physical evidence of this? No, but I can speculate that based on their previous actions of rigging other shit. So it's just way too. There's way too many like instances of people claiming that it took that many raids to be a coincidence. Oh, I'm gonna level up again? No, probably not this time, especially if my guy fails the jump. Oh, no, he didn't fail it. 249, so that's 175, so it's 74. Oh, so close. Oh, so close. I'll be level 49. Ooh, maybe I'll be able to, ooh, Mark of Grace, yay. Might be able to get to 50 before, and then I might get to 50 and then end the stream. Because this is actually going pretty fast. I didn't think I'd level up like 3 times in like 2.5 hours. Whee! 30. Oh, it doesn't matter if I fail the jump because I just need to do a couple more like smaller obstacles and then I'll get it. Oh, I didn't fail it anyway. Okay, level up then. And 49. No access. Handle dungeon small room using contortion and leap off the Arceus mine. Oh yeah, I know they have the Arceus essence mine. And no, that's not that's not Arceus as in the Pokemon. There's an extra U in there. The essence mine boulder. That Arceus is a town. Or I think it might be called Arceus actually. See, okay, Emerald, you have a perfect thing right there because I did say that Sword and Shield is not worth your money to the average consumer. However, because you've played 800 hours, and if you legitimately enjoyed those 800 hours, I would say that's worth your money. Especially if you put that much time into it and if you enjoyed the majority of that time spent, yeah, I would say that your purchase was worth the money without a shadow of a doubt. Actually, how much XP do I need? Oh, almost 10,000. Oh, it's starting to get high now. That's not even the highest, obviously, because I already showed the 300,000 XP I need for hunting. Actually, I think at level 50, I do unlock a new agility course, too. I think I unlocked the Falador agility course. Yeah, Falador rooftop course. However, I read on the wiki that it's easier to get marks of grace on the course I'm currently in up until level 60, so I think I might just camp here until I get more marks of grace. I'm also happy that a large majority of my favorite Pokemon were in the base game. Yeah, like I think two of my favorite Pokemon made it. Two out of my top 10 made it to the base game of Sword and Shield, and the rest either didn't make it or were paywalled. What's interesting too is actually even so, like I don't know what the fuck happened, but it seemed like they didn't get some of the Pokemon in specific for the DLC. They just it was like half-assed, or they just didn't give a shit because Dragonite has a bunch of bugs and glitches attached to him. Like his hitbox is like 3 times the size of his character model. So he keep like in the camp and whatever, he keeps getting hung up and stuck on different shit. He has the wrong animations for when he interacts with shit. Sometimes he changes size when he follows you around, and he becomes extremely tiny because the game's trying to compensate for his wrong hitbox. It's like just shit like that. It's just like they didn't give a shit for some of the things. Niantic's really gotten more greedy than ever before. Yeah, they have. Like honestly, people should have boycotted the game ages ago. Like this whole thing with them reverting the pandemic changes. The pandemic changes here's the thing that doesn't make any sense. Like, I understand why they did it is because well the whole point of Pokemon Go is to literally go outside and like run around, have fun, play the game like physically. But there was a lot of moments too where the extra distance or whatever, like if I was like walking on a road and there was like a this is a perfect example. I know in one of my towns there's a gym in the cemetery. And with the extra distance, I was able to reach the gym in the cemetery without actually having to go inside. I mean, I don't feel comfortable going into a cemetery, not because it's spooky, but because it's not really trespassing because it's private property, but it just doesn't feel like ethical, if that makes any sense. Like it doesn't like I feel like I shouldn't be there unless I have a reason to, and playing Pokemon Go is not a valid reason. So like being able to reach that gym or the stops by the road, I can still walk by the cemetery and still do everything in the game, but I didn't have to walk inside. So like there's still benefits to having the extra distance to get stuff. Like you still have to walk places and you still have to travel places, but it was just easier to access it without having to like be right on top of the stop. You could just walk by it and be like an okay distance away and still get everything. That whole thing with the incense and the extra gifts, I understand that. That's just people. I can agree. Is like a lot of people like, oh, I don't want to pay for more gifts and whatever, or I don't want to pay for more items. I just want free gifts and whatever. Yeah, I can understand that, but That whole thing with like the extra distance to get stops in gyms or Pokemon or whatever, that should have remained the same. Because that honestly, that just you still had to walk around, but it also just made the game easier to play without you having to trespass in property you shouldn't be in. Of course, it's for money. I mean, of course, that's the thing. Of course, it's for money because they don't want people to buy they want people to buy more fucking remote raid passes and shit. So it's always been like Pokemon Niantic's always been for freaking money. It's why else are they rigging their raids, being wicked secretive with their fucking loot box eggs, and why else are they like charging ludicrous prices and punishing players who don't pay up the event fees? Like, I mean, there's so much shit to do with the paying events that those who don't pay up might as well not even turn the game on because there's borderline nothing to do. And if you do play it, then and any one of your friends that did buy the pass, it just significantly has more shit than you do, and then you feel like shit because you didn't buy it and you feel like you're left out. But that design choice is intentional to get people to be like, well, fuck, I had a shit time because I didn't buy the pass. Maybe next time I should. So, I mean, that's design choices like that are just a way to emotionally manipulate players into paying more. It sounds like what I'm talking about is like devious or whatever. It's like, oh, that doesn't sound like Pokemon at all. It's like, well, you know what? Maybe, yeah, it is. It's like back in the olden days, it doesn't sound like Pokemon. Yeah, I agree. But you know what? Times have changed, and we don't have the same higher ups as we used to for the company anymore. So well, that's another thing too. Yeah, obviously, like I honestly, I don't think Niantic thought about the second lockdown when it came to that as well. But even so, like those bonuses, whatever, just should like they were making money with the bonuses anyway. They should have just kept it the same, and just, like it still doesn't take away the fact that you still have to physically go places to play the game. It's not like you could do everything sitting at your house. But yeah, actually, here's an interesting thing. Niantic's so into like reverting back all the COVID changes, huh? Well, weren't the remote raid passes created specifically for the COVID shit? So if Niantic really wants to roll back all of the changes, they would just get rid of the remote raid passes, wouldn't they? And just make people say, well, you know what, just use the regular premium ones then, and just go to the raids in person. So it's kind of funny how the remote everything's changed, but the remote raid passes are still there and available. Hmm. Shows where the priorities are, huh? I do agree that the trainer customization was cool in Sword and Shield. Yeah, I do agree with you with that. That's at least one thing that they did get correct. So, like I said, Sword and Shield is not a bad game. It's just I feel like there was a lot of shit intentionally like cut out and resold for additional premium for no reason. You can still have fun in the base game, but it's the same thing with Mario Golf Super Rush. You can have fun if you like. There is a lot of fun to be had. It's just game doesn't feel finished. And well, let's be real, because it wasn't. Especially if they're saying, "Oh, there's free updates coming," that just means the game wasn't finished from the beginning. If there's anything I can say about the Dominant Pro remakes coming out, at least the game's going to be finished and functional. Like that's one thing I can safely say with confidence is that at least the Pokemon games are functionable and enjoyable to play, regardless of which one it is. But are they like $60 title worthy? Not particularly, no. But if you take the price tag out of it, yes, there is fun to be had in the game. But yeah, it's about time. But going back to Niantic, though, it's about time people are boycotting. Like, Niantic needs to wake the fuck up and stop taking advantage of their player base because I knew that they were doing it fucking like a year ago, and I was calling them out on their shit. Like anyone remember that whole 2 million mega raids to unlock Mega Pidgeot or something? Remember that? Yeah, I got a lot of dislikes on that video, but it's true. 2 million dollars they wanted to unlock a feature that they just could have unlocked anyway. It's not even the first time they fucking did it too, because they did it again with the special Stardust rewards. Like, oh, if you do 40 million raids in this week, then you can unlock extra Stardust for a limited time. It's like, cool. Yeah, let your entire community let your entire community drop 40 million fucking dollars on a feature that you ordinarily would just have it free anyway. Like, fuck you, Niantic. Like, your fucking shady tactics are just, I'm sick and tired of them. That's the reason why I quit the game. In the beginning, the game was fine, but as soon as like it took me a while because I was just an oblivious piece of shit back then. But as soon as like those raids from the beginning were designed to like milk money out of players, especially that was the only way to get legendary Pokemon and whatever. It's like, and they knew from the beginning how much money they could make. By the way, SL0, since you're in the chat, I do have one thing to say to you, but don't please like this is not harassment or anything. I just want to like talk about something. It's like just remember this when I get dislikes on a video on one of my criticism videos or when people are against my opinion, that is not harassment. I don't mind if people disagree with me in my own videos. That's the whole point of the criticism videos. I give my opinion. If people want to oppose that opinion with a constructive argument, that's perfectly fine. That's the whole point of the video, is if somebody has an argument saying Pokemon Unite isn't pay to win and they want to give an actual reason, I don't mind having a conversation with the person as long as they're like, they give like an actual like constructive like written argument. That's not harassment just because someone's against my opinion. That's just having a conversation with just different sides. You know what I mean? That's not harassment. And somebody dislikes the video, that's not harassment either. That just means they disagree with my opinion or just don't like the video, which is, once again, fine. I wouldn't pussy out on that. If you make a video like that, like, disabling comments and disabling likes and dislikes is bad. Because that just means that you don't want to hear criticism against you, or you can't handle it, which I can't. It's perfectly fine. Like, it's definitely not, like, anytime that someone goes against my opinion in any of those videos, it's not harassment. It's just someone that has a different vision than I do. I may not agree with their vision, but that doesn't mean they don't have the right to make that opinion, you know what I mean? Anyone has the right to make their own opinion on it. I mean, as much as I don't agree with the whole, oh, you haven't played a MOBA before, like, that comment made me laugh just because I like that comment made me laugh just because they're trying to defend MOBAs as a whole, like, oh, you never played MOBA, so you don't understand it, which, okay, fair enough, but if this type of monetization scheme is in MOBAs, that just means the MOBA genre itself is garbage. It means the MOBA genre itself is not customer friendly then. So in actuality, the person that made that comment is just making the whole genre look bad. They have the right to say it. They can believe whatever they want. If they think the genre's great and they enjoy it, then have fun with it. Yeah. Why not? I mean, I'm not against, like I said, I'm not really against anyone playing Unite or whatever to have fun. It's only when somebody dumps a shitload of money into the game and then defends it, no, then they can go fuck off. But if you're a free-to-play player, or if you spend maybe $5 at most, like, yeah, I'd prefer you spend nothing. But if you, like, spend minimal amount of money, or if you're a free-to-play player, that's perfectly fine, and just have fun. Explain why some of them have 95% dislikes and other crap. Like mine? Wait, mine does? What video has 95% dislikes? The Pokemon Unite video has the dislike ratio is 80%. So there's 80% of people that liked it and only 20% that disliked it. That's not dislike bombing. That's not even close. Dislike bombing would be the opposite if 80% of people disliked it and only 20% liked it. Which, if you could link me the video or any videos of mine that I might have not have noticed that have like massive dislike bombs, then let me know because maybe I just didn't notice. But last time I checked, even none of my criticism videos really got a lot of shit. Like I think the worst one I think the well quote unquote worst one I think was when I was commenting on the graphics for the Diamond and Pearl remake saying what's the big deal. That is like 50-50. I remember that. There's like half people that agree, half people that don't. Which is kind of funny because that's exactly how people feel, like even on Reddit and stuff. There's literally that is literally a 50-50 debate right there because there are some people that love the graphical enhancements and there's other people like myself that are like what's the big improvement? So that literally is like a 50-50 debate right there. Oh, he's sliding. He was just sliding. I want to know what triggers that glitch. I want to do it. I want to slide. I'm still wondering if YouTube throwing and removing the function of dislike varies because some can be funny, but comments can be very split up. It depends on the comment. I didn't get any comments on the Unite video telling me to like fuck myself or anything. I got no harassment content comments like that. I mean, the worst one is, oh, you never played a mobile lol or something like that, but that's not harassment. That's just someone being a person with their own opinion. That's not harassment. I do not. That's not even close to harassment. That's just someone who is really, really into their own thoughts and opinions and is just laughing to themselves about it. That's not even close to harassment. I can show you because it's lag. Lag? Lag in the stream? Or you mean, wait, what are you talking about, lag? Is the stream lagging? Well, I mean, the stream's going to be a low FPS just because I'm using a shitty computer. Just remember that. But like I said, I'm not here. The RuneScape shit's on in the background. I'm mainly here to talk about shit to you guys. That's the reason why I'm doing this. Oh wow, 45% of the way there already. Nice. Actually, getting there pretty well. And you're got. Oh, you're talking about other videos. Yeah, I know. I thought you meant like my videos got a shitload of dislikes. Yeah, I was gonna say like I don't. Well, that's one thing too. Is like I don't really. I don't know. Like I don't know. I don't really make a lot like CC videos to like bash on Pokemon fans or whatever. The only video that may give me a lot of shit is this upcoming one I want to do, but I don't have the evidence to do it yet because I want to know how much money Pokemon Unite made on its first week or two, but I don't have any information on that yet. I mean, I might as well just talk about it here. Why? But even though I will make a CC video on it in the future, but like, if Pokemon Unite is found to make like $20 million on its first week or even more than that, then we're in big fucking trouble for the main series games. Let's just be real, because it was the Pokemon Company's intention to make a shitload of money off of this free to start game, and that means they're just going to put more money into these types of games instead of the main series games like they should. They have it in their mind they half-ass a game and just make a shitload of money on it. Sword and Shield, I wouldn't call it half-assed. I would probably call it maybe 60% effort, but it's still not as good as it could have been. And like, but it made that game still made a shitload of copies and shitload of sales, and it definitely would. Like that's after people were like trying to quote unquote boycott the game because of Dexit, but let's be real, like 80% of those people backed down and bought the game anyway. So knowing this, Niantic, no, sorry, not Niantic, Pokemon Company can just release whatever the fuck they want, knowing that people will buy it anyway. So they will put more of their budget and effort into the free to start titles because they know if they invest like a couple $1,000,000 into the mobile market instead of and they know they can make like 100 million, 200 million, billion over the next couple of years, like instead of how many copies. Like think about how much money the potential money they can make with Pokemon Unite versus the amount of sales they made with Sword and Shield. Like Sword and Shield made what, 24 million sales or something. and you times that by $60, that's still a lot of money. But think about how much money Pokemon Go made and compare it. So that's the thing. I'm not going to say that whales are ruining the fucking and whales are ruining the Pokemon franchise, but you know what? Yes, that is what I'm going with. People who spend money in mobile games, especially Pokemon mobile games, they are the ones who are ruining the Pokemon franchise with every purchase. Because every time they spend a shitload of money on these mobile games, that's the only focus with both Nintendo and Pokemon, and then our main series games suffer for it because all the effort goes into the mobile titles, knowing they can make fucking 10 times the money, and then we get fucking half-ass main series games. With that, well, you just don't buy it then. Or, yeah, cool. Can I want to spend $60 and get a game I want to enjoy, not spend $60 for a game I may enjoy or may not even enjoy. It's a fucking gamble I don't want to take. So yeah, I think these mobile game players, these types of quote unquote fans, are ruining the franchise. Period. People who spend a shitload of money on Pokemon Unite, if our main series games, if Legend Arceus sucks, then that's the reason why you blame those fans. I wouldn't even call them fans. I would call them just players because that's not really a fair comparison because people might be just MOBA fans in general, not necessarily Pokemon fans, and they're playing Pokemon Unite just because it's a different MOBA. So it's specific players, I suppose. Mobile game players are the ones who are ruining the franchise. Not all though. Only not the free to play ones. Only the ones who spend money on the game. If they're free to play, they're harmless. They're completely fine. They're not influencing it one way or another. Because obviously you're not giving money. So if you're not giving money, so there's no harm in that. It's only those who dump a shitload of money. Granted, am I to blame as well because I invested $150 at one point in Pokemon Go when I played it? Absolutely. I am to blame as well. But I've learned my lesson and I won't do it again. But I am partially to blame because I did so at least once. So I can't be a hypocrite because I've said I've spent money in Go before, like a while ago. So therefore, yes, I am contributing to the problem because I've done stupid shit like that before back when I didn't care about money. But now that I don't gamble anymore and I know about money even better, then I don't do that. But am I to blame? Of course. Definitely. So shame on me for doing it that one time. I'll take full responsibility and scold myself for doing it. So I'm not going to be a hypocrite and say, well, I never spent anything and all that didn't count. No, of course not. That's bullshit. I will point my own flaws out, 100%. So if the main series games suck as well, you can partially blame me because I did spend money on the mobile games at one point. So it's a shit. It's something I'll just take with me, but that's fine. I don't mind. I mean, well, I do mind, but I mean, like, I don't mind owning up to my mistake, is what I meant to say. So, that's one thing. Like, I am not one who just pretends like my mistakes don't exist. So, because it would be incredibly douchey and hypocritical if if I say to others, oh, if you're the one spending money, you're the one to blame, and then don't point out my own flaw. You know what I mean? No one would be able to take me seriously. You know how much of an arrogant douchebag I would sound if that was the case. That I don't know. That just that doesn't make any sense. Like why would I give reasons as to why my choice didn't matter? Of course it does. It's like, just because it was like 4 years ago, back when the game first came out and the raids first came out, and I didn't fucking know any better, that doesn't mean that it's still not contributing to the problem at hand. It still is. So, your character looks like Ronald does it? I mean, it's kind of I guess it's the red bottoms with the yellow shirt. I don't know why I chose those colors. Couldn't tell you the reasons why I chose that color. It might be like the darker red. Why do I have like reddish hair too? I don't even know why. Maybe it's not even supposed to look like me. I guess those are the colors that I just chose for my avatar, I guess. Like I said, the graphics aren't the best, but it's supposed to represent the servers back from 2007. If you look at the graphics in like newer RuneScape, oh my god, it's so much better. Like, holy shit. It's like which is the reason why this crappy computer can't run them. But newer RuneScape, oh my god. I've actually played newer RuneScape on Stargaze's computer before. And it just, oh my god, it just looks so crisp. I do like the way the graphics look in New RuneScape. But you know what? The old school RuneScape has a nice charm to it. I do like the retro looking graphics because it just reminds me of a simpler time. Oh my god, I'm almost at 200 laps already. Holy crap! I know I would. What? How many laps did I have when I started? It was like 50 or something, right? 50, 60 ish. Damn. Wow. Anyway, let me look at the comment section because I went on a lot because I couldn't stress that enough because if I ever say something about these types of fans are ruining the franchise or not I keep saying fans that's not the statement I want to use because that's not true. These types of players are ruining the Pokemon franchise. Those who spend a shitload of money in mobile games. Which I didn't spend a shitload of money, but still $150 for one mobile game is a lot of fucking money and that's bullshit. So granted, I didn't spend it all at once. It was throughout the course of several years, but still, that is a lot of fucking money for one game. But I know people, like especially influencers, this one person that spends like $100 to $200 a day. I mentioned this at the beginning of the stream, but I'll mention it again for the sake of this topic. But yeah, $200, like $150 to $200 a day on the game, just because he makes Pokemon Go content. Granted, he still makes money off of his videos and whatever, and he still has a following or whatever. Like he said, he's not like down by any means. Like, but that's still $150 to $200 a day that Niantic earns from him, and that's just one person. GoFest made $21 million over the weekend. 2 days, 48 hours, $21 million. That is a fucking shitload of money. Like, you can't deny that. I bet you tend to one of those fans being in debt due to how much they're freaking spending. Well, that's what I mean. Like, obviously, I'm not one to obviously, I'm not one to tell them how to spend money. That's not really what I'm implying. I would never really like order someone or force someone to spend or not spend on something. I mean, granted, the choice is theirs in the end, but the unfortunate part is it's a choice that everyone's making that is just gonna possibly badly influence the rest of the fans going forward. Just because I mean, it's just a business decision. If you could make a shitload of money, like would you put like $5 million, or let's say 10 million or whatever? Would you spend like, fuck it, $25 million? Would you invest $25 million onto like the main series games, and then you can make 10 million copies? You'd still be up money. By all means, you would definitely be up money. Or would you put that $25 million into a mobile game and make like $800 million in the same time period? Think about it. For your business, what would you rather pick? Would you rather pick option A, which you could make you could make a decent game, but you'd only make like 200 million, maybe 300 million at most? Or would you go invest into a mobile game and make 800 million in the same time frame? Just think about it. It's a no-brainer, really. It's for a business standpoint, obviously option B is better because you can make a shitload of fucking money off of it. So that's the thing. Like, I'm sorry, like, I hate to be that guy, but like, sorry, the Pokemon franchise is a fucking business. It's what they do. That's just I don't know, that's just how things are. I mean, granted, like, we're not getting games anywhere near as bad as like Fallout 76 or Cyberpunk 2077. No, not even fucking close. And it's not like Anthem either, where it has such little content it's not even worth fucking playing. But it's par for the course for Pokemon. It's literally meeting the fucking bare minimum expectations. It's enough to get people to shut up and play, which is fine. It's okay. But me personally, I think we could have such much more better games. If you still have fun with the franchise, perfectly fine. Have fun as much as you want. If you are personally satisfied with how the franchise is so far, ignore what I'm saying and just continue to have fun with it. And me personally, I think that we could all have so much more. Yeah, great. I'm not against anyone that thinks the franchise is fine the way it is. I mean, I still think it's going backwards in terms of quality. But if you're still satisfied with what you're purchasing, like what was it? Emerald had what 800 hours into Pokemon Sword and Shield. I mean, like I said, 800 hours. If you enjoyed every single one of those 800 hours that you've played in Sword and Shield, I would 100% agree with you saying that's a good purchase then, because you got your time, you got your money's worth without a shadow of a doubt. Could I play the game for 800 hours? No, probably not. Which is kind of ironic considering I've been doing literally nothing but running around the same exact rooftop course for fucking 3 hours. Ooh, another mark. Give me it. I want it. I need it. Actually, I do need it. Can I have it? Give me another mark. Yeah. But it's all. But at the end of the day, it all like at the end of the day, the franchise as a whole, I guess, doesn't really matter. It's more specifically what matters for you. If you personally, well, fuck mobile games. This is more about the main series game. If you fully believe that what you are purchasing is or was worth the amount of money that you spent, then that's perfectly fine. That is literally, they were fucking sliding again. Then that's perfectly fine. That's the whole gist by the end of the day. If you feel like Sword and Shield was an amazing game and you enjoyed it from beginning to end and you played hours on end and had a wonderful time, that's all that matters. That is all that matters. Doesn't matter what my opinion is. That my opinion is my opinion. But if you had the most fun time of like, if you thought it was the best Pokemon game of all time, you would come back for a million times. You feel like it was one of the best purchases you've ever made. That's what matters in the end. I still personally think that the Pokemon Company locking previously free features behind a $30 paywall is fucking scummy. But that's just my opinion. But if you let But still, my advice is still don't pre-order Legends Arceus or Diamond and Pearl remakes yet until like a review comes out or something, or you actually know what you're getting into. Like don't like at least give yourself a little bit of like slack. Like don't like pre-order the game and just hope the game is good. That's not going to get you anywhere. But at least like try like do your research or whatever and like know what you're buying before you buy it, because you never know. Finally completed fifth stage trial for Blue Lagoon. That was the one with the sand trap plus 2, right? It's been a while. Yeah, the Blue Lagoon one's actually pretty tough. I think that's the first one on the back tee, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, the my advice for the next stage trial coming up though, if you're doing the Bagpipe Classic one, is play it safe. If like going for par is better than trying to go for a birdie and fucking like overshooting or undershooting and landing it in the rough and like ruining your whole run. Especially on the par fives, like the par fives, you definitely sometimes you just want to go for a birdie and not an eagle. Especially with the rough plus 2 rule on, your best bet is to try to play it safe. Aim for the widest fairways possible, even if it's farther back. I was trying to send you the updated weird Donald for some reason the comments are containing a link I deleted. I think that's something that's out of my control. I think that's just YouTube's standard. You're not allowed to send links in live streams for some reason. I think you know why? I think YouTube classifies that as spam slash promoting, even if it's a link to even if it's not a link to somebody else's video or channel. But I think by default YouTube classifies that as spam or promotion. Or that's out of my control though. I have no control over that, unfortunately. I'm still bidding it. The last Pokemon is hard. Yeah, sometimes it is hard to pick a full team of 6, especially if you have a lot that are fun favorites. Almost out of coffee. I need more soon. Got 22 marks. Well, how much did I need again? I need 30, right? Oh yeah, it's 30 for the gloves and 35 for the hood. Try encoding in base 64 if you know how to decode it. Circumvent that filtering thing. Talking about that. I mean, it's fine for now. I could always get the character later. It's fine. I don't even have my flash drive with me anyway, so it's not even like I can put it on the flash drive. Because I remember I'm not at my house right now. Ooh, another mark, yay. Oh shit. Give it. Thank you. Ooh, I'm almost at level 50 already. Shit, how long is it? Oh, it's been 3 hours? Okay. 3 hours and what? How many times did I level up? I was level 46. Yeah, I think I was level 46 when I started. It's not bad, actually. Not bad for a few hours, actually. I mean, I'd unlock the Falador course, but in reality, I kind of don't want to. I kind of don't want to do the Falador course yet. Uh, does that guy know he's dying? He's dying to a werewolf. Like he has like a quarter of his health left. Unless he's trying to die on purpose to get a free teleport somewhere. Which, granted, sometimes people do that actually. If you don't have the runes to teleport or something, or if you want to go somewhere specific for free, sometimes you could just have your character die and just respawn in that said location anyway. Is he dying? Oh no, he was at the bank. He healed himself. Okay, good. No, I was making sure. I didn't want you. I didn't want him to. That would have been kind of sad seeing him to randomly die. I thought he was just AFK or something. I'm like, shit, because he was just standing there and he was just taking a beating. I'm like, shit, does he know he's being attacked right now? Get those marks. Look, yeah, that's it. The marks are completely random to me, but oh my god, once I have the full outfit though, oh my god, like being able to like do trips to like the bank or whatever, do rune crafting and stuff is gonna be so much better because I won't run out of run energy and like walk everywhere. It's actually beneficial for quests too, especially if I have a lot of running around to do for quests. Ooh, I'm close. How much XP? Oh, 512. 512. Oh yeah, I'm gonna level up to 50. And no, in case you're wondering, no, that is not halfway to 99. That's not even close. I know by level numbers, technically 50 is half of 100, but in terms of XP, no, not even close. Hey, look at my X. All right, this is my XP for agility. I just hit 100K, right? Yeah, 100K. Look at level 85. Look at my hunter XP, 3.2 million, and I'm only at 85. Oh my god, yeah, the later levels, especially when you get to like the 70s and shit, that's when it starts to get ridiculous. It starts to get like insanely high for XP requirements. But the reason why I have such a high hunting level in specific is because hunter is one of the most profitable skills. Like I said, I spent like 8 hours capturing Chinchompas and I made 2 million coins. Ooh, another mark already? Nice. Give me. 24. I want to get 30 for the gloves. Yay, math. Ouch! Well, you know what's funny too is like I figured out that I need to buy that I need 900,000 coins worth of planks to get my construction level up to the level I want to get to build certain things. But I did that with just a bunch of like algebra. So it's like, oh, I need this much XP to level up, and every plank gives me 60 XP, and every plank costs 250 each. So therefore, I times this many planks by this much money, and that's how I came to the conclusion of 900k. So, fuck, stop failing that. Come on, I just want to. You're gonna freaking bust my ass and freaking bad RNG. I just want to level up. Come on. Come on, stop dicking around and just do the damn course one more time. You did it 211 times. I don't want no excuses. You can do it a 212th time. And jump and woo. Come on. So close. Alright, I hope I don't fail this jump, because if I do, I'm gonna scream. Don't you dare. Make the jump, you bastard. Okay, good. Okay, I did it. Level up time. Level 50! Woo! Yeah! Now use the Falador course and cross the stepping stone near the Nature Grotto. Where's the Nature Grotto anyway? I don't remember what the Nature Grotto is. Actually, can I look that up? Is the Nature Grotto even on the map? No, it's not. What stepping stone near the Nature Grotto are they talking about? I have to look it up actually. I'm gonna watch. I'll probably know what it is as soon as I look it up. Oh, oh yeah, I did it for the Priest in Peril quest. That's right. Oh yeah, never mind, never mind. I'm actually near that. I think it's that agility shortcut, because there's a teleport here, and then you could just use that agility shortcut to get to the swamp faster. Ah. Probably won't use it, but it's still cool. All right. Well, do I call it a stream there, or do we have any other things to talk about? I don't mind. I don't mind keep running around this course a few more times. I mean, I've been doing it for several hours, but you know what? I don't know, I'm having a fun time just randomly chatting. We could talk about more positive things, like not Pokemon. All right, no, actually, here's a positive thing about Pokemon. The new Pokemon Snap update. Oh my god, it's so good. I already thought that that new Pokemon Snap was worth the $60 if you're into that type of game, but now with the free update, it's even more worth your money. Like, the new Pokemon Snap has so much effort put into it. I've clapped my hands to Bandai Namco for like literally like rebirthing the game. Like, it is so good. Like, if like new Pokemon Snap is like the best sequel, I think, in terms of the franchise. It is so freaking good. That's like taking the original idea and just literally just upscaling it by 1,000%. Keep going. All right, I'll keep going then. I'll keep going. Whatever. Now I need 10,000 more XP to level up again. I could do the Falador course, but like I said, I read on the wiki that. Oh, speaking of the double, right there. I was literally about to mention you get Marks of Grace faster on this course. It's up until level 60. If you hit level, I think if you're 20 levels higher than what the course requirements are, then the Marks of Grace is decreased to 20% of a chance, which is not good. So. Oh yeah, the 81st Mystery Marathon. Yeah, when I get back, I'm going to be doing the 91st Mystery Marathon. Without a doubt. Also, anyone watching, the Dragonite Size Muja Marathon's coming up soon. I think I just heard the word from Star. I think he's on vacation next week. So next week is when the Dragonite Size Muja Marathon's going to be, which means I have to try to make a thumbnail. I mean, I could be a cheap son of a bitch and just use the same one I used before, but I don't know. It depends. I don't know what other Dragonite pictures I really have. But Sunday, say 6 holes of hell elimination has returned, so might as well do it every Sunday. Golfers limit. Oh yeah, if you made a request, I'm gonna try to do that. Yeah. So like, I want to be able to do more Sunday drive. Like last Sunday, this was out of the question because by the time I finished everything, I was exhausted. What's up?
Can you help me with something?
Yeah. 1 second. What's up?
Something about the internet.
Okay, what's up with it?
Mom bought this thing for it, but she doesn't know how to like set it up right. But she figured that you might know how. Could you take a look at it?
All right. Yeah. What I can do is I can end the stream here, and then I can just do that.
It shouldn't take long, so you can come back
All
after.
right.
It's either you know how to do it or you don't. So.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right. I'll be right back. The family wants something real quick.
Can I come take a look at it?
Like internet? You mean like a new router or something?
give it a try and see what happens. 50% off, the most I could probably go is 55, but it's really it's not going to be because these are priced because even though it has that mag number, it's technically still only in glass. So like my discounts aren't if good on something like that. You know what I mean? No, they should have. No, they didn't. They don't have the labor. Because Nag's list is 747.43. So 53% off what the list price is 351. Hold on one second. Let me look it up. I actually have my Nag's calculator in front of me. How much? Well, you wouldn't be going off the OEM list. You have to go off the Nag's list if they're taking that huge discount. No, 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 no. Nag's list is separate. I don't know what OEM is. What I'm saying is, even though like that has the Nag's number, it's still a safeguard less. So OEM part, that's why it has a 20% more. Hold on a second. Let me look and see what they're showing. It's saying that the Nags should pay 3.4 hours. And Commerce pays 37 an hour. So they definitely, there's no way that they have the wage in price that they pay. I think they call it $2 for the gateway, so they have everything from that. Yeah, so that's actually you're actually getting good. When I build it up, they usually pay like $22 for everything. But it doesn't like everything really cover the cost of it. Okay. All right, I'll order it up. It'll come on my overnight delivery. I can have it tomorrow. Yeah, no problem. But oh, my door is who opened the door then? The door was shut. Did Layla open the door again? Nope. Well, I think Layla opened the freaking door again.
Oh. Oh. Sister's wondering that friggin' shit's going on or whatever. Yeah. No, it's just we're trying to like I don't know. They're trying to set up like a router extender and nobody and the directions are so counterintuitive. It's like set up the set up the router to the way they're saying to set up the router is counterintuitive to itself because you're supposed to connect to the wireless extender, but the wireless extender doesn't have internet. But then if it's telling you, oh, connect to the wireless extender and then open up the web browser, but how are you supposed to do that without internet? Because I'm connected to this device that doesn't have internet access to it, but I have to enter a code on this website in order to get access to the internet from that web browser extension. Like, what the heck? Like, that doesn't make any sense. That's stupid. It doesn't make any freaking sense. So it's just I don't know. It's just I don't know. It was just very very frustrating directions. Is all that was. Yeah, that doesn't make any freaking sense. Now they asked me to go help at something, but I was just literally sitting there watching the whole time. It's like, do you really need my help, or am I just sitting here freaking just for immoral support? Yeah, that's it. Like that's like trying to like that's like asking the real estate agent you just got a brand new house. It's like, oh hey, here's your brand new house, but it's locked, and then the it's locked, and the only way to get inside is to use the key, but the key's inside the house. Like how the fuck do you get inside then? Like that doesn't make any sense. Like, let me keep like hold on a second. That's so dumb. Oh, that person has a party hat. I'm kind of jealous. Party hats are like the most expensive item in the game. We're talking like billions of coins, and that's not even a lie either. I don't. Then again, who knows? They probably paid for it. Who the fuck knows? Yeah. Don't worry about that. It was no like arguing or anything going on. It was more so like trying to like figure out those damn instructions, which made absolutely no sense. Like I thought my door was shut too. Maybe the dog opened the door again. Who knows? But I definitely shut the door behind me, so I don't know what the fuck happened there. I'll look at the chat real quick though. Yeah, there's like nothing. There's like nothing really going on. So I don't know. Oh no! Oh my god! I opened up OBS instead of my game. No, but no, that's the thing. Like, I don't know. They'd like I don't know, they called me down to like help with like try to configure that router, and then all of a sudden I'm just sitting there watching the entire time. It's like, do you need my help or do you not? Like, it's like I don't know. That's kind of a pet peeve of mine. It's like if you want my help, that's fine, but don't ask for help and then just have me sit there and watch you do it. That's wasting my fucking time. I wouldn't go that far. Old school RuneScape is not pay to win. Newer RuneScape does have some sort of pay to progress elements in it. I will agree with that because you can get like XP boosts and you can get other various items via the loot box system in new RuneScape. Granted, you can get a lot of rolls without spending the money. There's actually a lot of ways to earn rolls, but which is kind of weird because even when I was younger, I never had the intentions to buy more rolls. I always earned them, which is kind of weird because of my addictive tendencies with such gambling mechanics, but never really had a problem with them. But yeah, no, RuneScape one is definitely not innocent when it comes to pay to progress shit. Old school RuneScape, you technically can pay to progress. Depends, because you can use where is it? Yeah, bonds. You can use you can buy bonds, and with that, it's like buying like $5 for the bond, but the bond is worth like you could either buy membership with it, or here's the thing. There's two things that bonds can do. You can buy them with real money and earn and trade them to earn coin, like real like in-game currency, or you could use the in-game currency to buy the bond to get different perks like membership extensions. So theoretically, if you bust your ass in RuneScape and you get a lot of money, you could theoretically pay membership with the in-game currency if you bust your ass enough. Or it could be the opposite. You could just spend real money on the bonds, then you could sell them for in-game currency. So I don't necessarily agree with that. I like the first part of it. I like the ability to like bust my ass with in-game currency and pay for membership that way. That's actually pretty cool. But the other way, I'm not really a fan of spending $5 and getting a few million coins. That's kind of stupid. But if you really think about it, and this is stretching it, I'm not defending it, but I'm just stretching the words. If you think about it, technically it's somebody else paying membership for somebody else because those bonds are bought by one player and then are sold for money to another player. So technically, instead of you buying membership for yourself, you are buying real money with the bond. You're selling that bond to somebody else who is using in-game currency to extend their own membership. So technically, it's like you buying membership for somebody else. Well, it's technically not really pay. It's not really pay to win. It's still I don't know. I as much as I can't stand. Actually, my experience is 103, 103. Anyway, but as much as I don't really like being able to spend real world money for in-game money, it's in the end. At the end of the day, it's theoretically you spending money on membership for another player because it's their in-game money that they're using to buy the bond to extend their membership. But it's you who are using the real life money to buy their in-game money, if that makes any sense. So, I mean, at the end of the day, it's you buying membership for somebody else. And while I still hate the fact that you can spend real money for in-game money, at least it's not like I don't know. It's still it's still iffy, but it's at the end of the day, it's not the worst thing in the world. It's not like the fucking loot boxes, which thank God they're not in old school. Old school RuneScape doesn't have such thing. It doesn't have the rune metrics, as far as I know, which is like the extended membership, which is $20 a month instead of just 10. Fuck that. I'm not spending $20 a month on a fucking game. Fuck that. It's bad enough I'm spending 10. Or it could be like the cosmetic store, which is another currency you buy with real money, and then like yeah, regular RuneScape has too many ways to monetize. I think I counted 6. So we have regular membership, premium membership with the rune metrics, then you have loot boxes, a cosmetic store, season pass, fucking a VIP fucking shit or whatever. Yeah, wait, and oh yeah, and the bonds, and they have the bonds on top of that. So yeah, that's yeah. How many ways do you need to monetize your game? That's a little bit much, and I don't agree with that. That's why I took a break from RuneScape for a while because I kind of wanted to make a point, but at least with old school, such a thing doesn't exist, and that's fine. Anyway. Okay, that guy has 99 strength. I can tell because he has a strength camp on. I forget what the max level is in old school RuneScape. I think it's for combat. I think it's level 126, and I think for newer RuneScape because of summoning, it's 138. I do miss summoning though. Summoning for newer RuneScape because I like being able to like summon spiritual creatures that like help you with various tasks. Some of them are for combat, and others are for other various purposes. Like the pack yak, for example, at like level 96. Oh my god, it's like getting an extra free 30 spaces of inventory. Oh my god, it's so handy. I busted my ass to be able to unlock that, and it's just so much fun to use, especially when you go on long trips trying to get a lot of stuff. And then you could just use the pack yak to store shit on the go. That's literally an extra 30 inventory spaces on the go. Ooh, another mark. I did say I was gonna get the gloves right at 30, 30 marks. Yeah, I still want to get it. 28. The fuck is that on the ground? Looks like a mithril chain body. At least my guy's being competent now and not fucking falling on his ass. Oh, is somebody killing the werewolves? Is that what's going on? I think that's the case. I just want to check that out. What item was that? It might have disappeared by now though. Oh yeah, I think it did. Bummer. I wanted to see what that was. I was just curious to see what it was. It looked like a mithril chain body, but not like I really need it. But surprise D. Oh no, what? No, today's what? Thursday? Yeah, today's Thursday. Never mind. I was gonna say it's surprise DJ isn't on, but you know what? Yeah, I think he's working. But yeah, the bonds aren't like the worst thing in the world because at least like that's the thing with the bonds. Like the only things that with old school RuneScape, I think the only thing you can buy is membership with them. So you could so at like it's not like you just forking over $5 and you just get a shitload of coins. You still have to sell the bond to another player. So it's their money, their in-game money they're paying for the bond, which they're using for membership. So like I said, it's not the same, but I mean, as much as I don't agree with it, it's definitely not the worst it could possibly be. So at the end of the day, it's just you paying for somebody else's membership, but you get coins out of it instead. Oh, Mithril Square Shield, wow. Oh, somebody is attacking the wolves. That's what that was. Well, alright, another mark. Only one more to go. Oh, I want one more. Oh, wow, I could get my third outfit piece today. Alright. Yeah, as soon as I get that that 30th mark, I'm gonna go buy the next outfit piece. Either that or I wait. Actually, no, I want the gloves first before the hood. It felt like Wednesday, yeah. My days are this whole month is so fucked up. Like I'm like getting confused as to what day it is. Oh, cool. Yeah, I like how my guy was just finished the animation and was just standing there for a minute. There's a lot of people doing this course. Holy crap! There's at least 10 of us doing this course. Like I said, probably because it's the best place to get marks of grace. If you're under level 60, because like I said, if you're 20 levels higher than the course requirements, then the amount of times you get marks of grace is like reduced by 1/5 of the time. So it's like not worth your time. And I think they do that so you can't just like grind lower level courses to get them faster. It's more so like fuck. It's more so like doing courses at your own levels. I could do the Falador one. I want to do. I wish I could do the Falador one a few times, but it's fine for now. Like I do want to get more marks of grace though. I'd rather get the full outfit so I get the benefits of that. Is it August 1st? Yeah. Yeah, I'm hoping that actually when are the pre-orders released for Diamond and Pearl for Japan? I think it's next week in August. I know it's August something, I just forget when, but hopefully by then we can get more information on these games. Like seriously, it's been 5.5 months. I just want some evidence to know that Legends Arceus is progressing. They don't have to like release a fucking beta or anything to the public. I just want to see some improvements. Because the concept of the game is so good. Like, I love the concept of the game. But, let's be real. If that trailer was the finished product, we'd be in deep shit. So, like, I mean, obviously it's not a fair comparison because the game was, like, 9 months away, maybe more. No, maybe more like 11 months away. Because, yeah, February to January. Yeah, wait, that's 11 months. But still, like, it's. How many months are left until the game's out? Like, 6? 9, 10, 11, 12, 1. No, like 5. So, yeah. That. So, well, actually, no, I guess 6 because it's still like early August. Like 5.5 months. That's not a lot of time. Like, I want to know what the hell's going on with this damn game. Like, doesn't have to be like anything that like no spoilers or anything. It doesn't have to be like that, but like show some like I'm hoping like how cool would it be if a game like that has like a crafting system, like you use your Pokemon's ability to craft shit to survive in the wild or something, or you need a certain item to progress, so you need to use your Pokemon to like craft said item to progress. You know how cool that could be? You know how many fucking possibilities there could be if you had implement a crafting system and use your Pokemon to do that? That would be so freaking cool. Oh, hey, number 30. That would be freaking amazing if they implemented a crafting system. Which, in my opinion, I think the game needs. The game definitely needs a crafting system. Well, I lost most of my viewers probably because of that stupid incident that went on, but whatever. Like they heard freaking heard like people talking loud in the background or whatever because of the stupid fucking router extension. Well, you know how like they might why the internet was like hiccuping earlier. Yeah, that's the reason why they were trying to make that. Okay. All right. Now that I got the yeah it was hold on it was 30, right? I'm gonna look it up right now. So if someone's playing Unite right now, well, good, have fun. If I catch you spending money in the game, I'm slapping you. Actually, I just read one of the comments. If you ever heard of freedom of speech, if you don't like the video, just leave. No one's forcing you to watch it. I mean, true. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you don't have to freaking watch my content. If you don't like what you see, then just don't watch. I'm not gonna be offended if you don't want to watch it. Anyway, what's it called again? Oh yeah, graceful outfit. I just want to make sure I have enough because I know it's either 30 or 35. I don't remember how much it was for the gloves. Gloves are 30. Okay, and then the hood is 35. Okay. So I'm gonna go get the gloves now then, because having more uh more of the outfit on piece by piece does help with the obstacles bit by bit. So you know what, every little bit counts. So go to Berthrup and buy myself another piece of the gear. Only 3 more to go. Even though the last 2 pieces are going to be the most expensive at 60 and 55. Ugh. But all good, all good. I don't mind. Okay, here we go. There we go. Oh, you know what? I got to do it. I gotta try to steal from the wall safe again. I know the first time I got lucky, but let's see if it stabs me this time. Oh no! Wow, I got lucky. 10 coins. That's it. It's a ripoff. Fuck it, I'll do it again. Oh, I got stabbed. No, I don't care. I have food in the bag. Come on. Wow, you are taking forever. What are you doing? Oh, I got an emerald. Yay. Okay, cool. All right, I'm done. That's perfect. Fine by me. Oh, I don't know why I'm at the bank. I don't need to be at the bank. I went to go get the graceful outfit, but you know what? It's fine. I'm gonna cut this gem for some XP. Some crafting XP. Crafting one of my favorite skills because you can make some pretty cool shit at higher levels. Alright. Alright, come here, you. I want to buy some more outfits. Alright. Graceful gloves. Buy one. Yeah. Okay. 7. 10. Negative 10 kg. Yeah, I know. You have the outfit makes you have negative weight. It makes you have negative weight, but that just means that your run energy depletes slower. That's literally what it means. Like, the lower your weight is, the lower the run energy goes down and when you run. Actually, how big of a difference is it? That's actually pretty good, actually. I said that word twice, but whatever. Yeah, that's actually not going down that fast. And that's not even the full outfit yet. Imagine, oh god, imagine if I had the full outfit. It'd be like twice as good as that, and even more. All right, a couple more loops, and then I'll be done for now. Like, I have other shit I have to do. I do have to go into Boston again to drop somebody off, but it's the whole reason why I'm away from home right now. Is I was just pretty much giving a bunch of family members free Uber rides over the course of the week. All right. Yeah. So actually, yeah, I still have run energy left even after all of that. That's actually pretty good. Oh, I can't wait till I have the full outfit though. That's gonna be even better. And once I go to, especially when I go to do rune crafting is notorious for the amount of fucking running you have to do. But at least if I have that outfit, then I won't be able to worry about my run energy depleting as fast. Interesting thing too is for whatever reason the agility courses, the rooftop courses, every obstacle you complete, you get 2 run energy back for some reason. Well, that bonus doesn't apply if you fall flat on your face and hurt yourself. Oh, that might have been, yeah, I forget. That might have been Kenneth who belched during that. Yeah, that's the thing too. He is another person that really hasn't seen much of Mugen before, and I like taking some of my friends that have not really seen a lot of Mugen before, and just like having them come along for the ride. They don't know what the fuck's going on half the time, and it's just amazing seeing their reaction. I remember, yeah, when Greeny when Greeny was with us during the Dragonite Week marathon, one of those, and like it was just, well, he didn't really speak in the chat because his mic wasn't really working, but it was just funny seeing his reactions even in the chat, saying like how much like some of the shit that we've gotten, we got like Tiger Woods versus Magical Nanaya, it was just great. We had some of the craziest characters show up. Or that one time that freaking was it Ramazard was showed. Me and Ramazard were in one of the roster clashes for Stars roster, and that was the first time we seen Weird Donald, and I was just losing my goddamn mind the whole time. Like, just I was just fucking in hysterics watching that character because that was the first time I've seen him. 4 hours. 4 hours, amazing. Yeah. How about I level up one more time and then call it? That sounds fair, right? Because 6,000 points, that's probably another half an hour. And then I'll call it, yeah. 4 hours. It's not that I don't want the stream to go on too longer because I want my longest streams to be the Dragonite Says Mugen Marathons. I gotta be prepared for that too. I gotta have a bunch of coffee. I gotta have like 3 bottles of water. I gotta get a Capri Sun. Oh, that was just great. I think that's one of my favorite parts of that stream too. It was fuck. Stop falling on your ass. The outfit's supposed to improve, not make it worse. Just the RNG's being a dick. Anyway, it was just funny too. Like, we're talking about Capri Suns just because of Slam Dunk did the Capri Sun basketball attack. Like, oh, I haven't had one of those in ages. And it's like, and then Star randomly goes, oh, I have some downstairs. I'm like, wait, you serious? I'm like, oh, I gotta get one right now. And then we pause the stream. We pause the stream while I go grab one in the fridge. It was one of those moments too. It's like, well, it's like, how often do you say, "Oh, I'm craving one of those," and then all of a sudden, all of a sudden, you can have exactly what you're craving for right then and there. It's like, oh man, I had to take that opportunity. Don't fall on your face. Thank you. Nice. Oh my god, yeah, that was funny. Like, I did love that part of the stream. Actually, that Dragon Knight says Mugen Marathon was said some of the best moments, like Hank Hill and Sanders together, where he goes no, and then Norris does the sun attack immediately afterwards, and then me calling Haster on command too. Haster and Rarakuma show up together. It's a shame that Barack Obama went freaking invincible for them, and the fight was kind of shit. But it was just funny seeing them two together at all. And who knows what we're gonna have, what we're gonna see for the next Dragon Knight size Mugen Marathon. 149 battles, 6.5 hours of freaking non-stop madness. I was thinking about making it a roster clash style. I haven't decided it though. I don't know if I'm just gonna stick with my roster or that have Stars roster in it as well. I don't know. I might do. I might actually. Maybe I'll make a poll on that or something. Because I haven't decided if I'm going to do it. Because the thing of it is roster clash would be an interesting choice. But the only problem with that is it would just take, the stream may go on longer just because we're focusing on two different rosters and going back and forth. The chances of crashing goes up. So it's just, that's the thing. Because it's already going to be a 6.5 hour stream. We don't want it to turn into like 7 or 7.5 hours. So I might just stick with my own roster only. But the thing where we do a turns battle every 15th battle, that will still be a thing. I still want that to be a thing because I don't normally do turns battles, and that's just kind of a interesting, just a little interesting bonus. Ooh, it would be fun. I'm looking forward to it. I know it's going to be really exhausting, but last couple of times I had absolute blast doing that that super long marathon. The last marathon got like 24 likes too by the end of it, and I appreciate it. Like that sort of thing was just amazing. Like the support from that was just a downright blast. However, I am gonna if I'm gonna talk with Star, and I am gonna put down the date for the stream. I won't necessarily put down the time because I don't 100% know when he's going to be available. I know it's not going to be in the morning, but we're going to pick like the best possible time to do it because we need to like have at least 7 hours free. So we're probably going to like eat our lunch first before we start and have a bunch of like beverages and refreshments or whatever too. But yeah, it's next giant marathon is definitely happening, and I can't wait. I've been looking for we were planning this back in like June, but I was just picking a time where Star had like a vacation or something, which is next week. Because one of those things is like doing a Mugen episode that long is extremely exhausting. It's like I don't know, like I almost consider freaking Mugen like alcohol, where if you have too much of it, you'll feel like shit the following day, and it's true. Like I don't know what it is, but it's like I don't know. I guess it's not really with video games too, because I've played like RuneScape or Dynasty Warriors for an extended period of time, and I don't feel the same way. But for whatever reason, with Mugen in specific, if you watch too much of it, you'll literally feel fucking tired and hungover, like by the end of it. Like you'll feel really tired by that night, and then the next morning you'll kind of feel sluggish. Will you stop feeling? Oh god, I don't understand why it's like multiple times in a row. I'll go fine for like 10 laps, and then all of a sudden my guy will fail like 3 times in a row for no reason. Like what the fuck? I'd rather failures be spread out like one every so often instead of like 10 wins, 3 losses. I swear to God, if you fucking drop it again, I'm killing you. All right, good. Are you going to make the Pokemon Go Unite Mario Golf talk individually from the stream? Well, not really. Mario Golf, there's really nothing else to say. I said the updates were pretty cool, but it's still not worth your money. Like, if you haven't bought the game already, don't buy it yet. If you already have the game, then have fun with the updates. But Pokemon, yeah. Yeah, in terms of Pokemon Go, Niantic had a long time coming. I'm happy that there's a lot of influencers like boycotting the game and just not either not playing it or just not spending money in it. Granted, to be honest, that they should just not play the game. Because still, I mean, even if you go free to play, you're not spending money. You're technically still promoting the game by doing more videos on it. But then influencers have to make money themselves, so it's understandable. It is more than understandable. It's perfectly fine. Eventually, when I get my my newer laptop or whatever and Switch or whatever, just still waiting on my buddy to fucking send it because he doesn't have a fucking ride and he's trying to send it. He's been trying to fucking find a time to send it to the post office the past month, and like I should have already done my first 3 fucking streams by now of Nintendo Switch. Because eventually I want to do that sort of thing. I want to be able to switch, like especially like streaming Mario Odyssey. Like hell yeah, I'd fucking definitely play that game. I've already beaten it 100% once, but I'll gladly play again. Will I beat it 100% a second time? Maybe. I don't know. It still took me 60 hours to fucking fully complete that game. That's a lot of time. I'll at least do the majority of it. Timestamps in the stream? No, probably not. This is just me. Well, this is me basically talking to anybody that just is around at the time. If I feel like the topic's like really worth talking about, like extra attention, it's just gonna be its own criticism video, like that whole debacle with certain players are ruining the franchise. That I'm just waiting for the sales numbers from Pokemon Unite. I want to know how much money this game has made in a week or two, because I already have. I can't just assume people spent a shitload of money on it without the evidence, because that's not fair. Just because I see several people on various live streams have a bunch of $20 costumes, that doesn't mean that the game made a shitload of money. It can point signs to it, but that's not full evidence. The full evidence is Tencent or whatever our news article is posting how much money the game made. So yeah, I can't make assumptions based on what I think. I with a video like that, I need actual evidence before I can make a claim. But it is true. Anyone who spends a shitload of money on the mobile games is, if the main series games are shit, well, we'll know who to blame. Nah, I'm just hoping I'm wrong. I really do. I really hope freaking Diamond and Pearl remakes aren't copy paste. I really hope my speculation's wrong. Because that's the thing. Just because I think it's going to happen doesn't mean I want it to happen. I want these Gen 4 remakes to be some of the best remakes of the series, but are you really going to get anything as good as Heart Gold, Soul Silver? I doubt it. I think that's probably the best remake you could possibly ask for. I wish we could get something just as good as that again. Without a doubt. Just because I think that the games are going to be lackluster or subpar or just okay does not mean I want it to happen. So I don't know. It's just one of those things. It's hard to be a freaking Pokemon fan nowadays because you want so much more for the game, for the franchise, but it kind of sucks when the people who own the franchise stop giving a shit. Oh yeah. I was originally because I was originally gonna make a criticism video on like I don't even really know if I would call it a criticism video. I might put it in the same playlist, but it's just one of those things where it's opinion. It's like an opinion video where it's like, oh, why? It's like why is it Team Latina? Why do I have these dragons as my favorite sort of thing? But no, that's its own long tail of funniness. But I just find it funny how younger me, especially in like Pokemon Yellow or just the older games, I was more into like birds. Like I was, I was a bird keeper of my own. I loved them, and then all of a sudden, just when I got older, I just like dragon types more. It's kind of funny how that worked. Oh yay, another mark, gimme. Already up to 4 marks, not bad. Okay. Still a long ass way to go before fucking 35 for the hood, but oh, that guy already has the full outfit. Excuse me. There you go. That's weird. Like, I guess I misclicked. Find on the list for the 6 level elimination. Oh, were you doing a tournament yourself, or were you asking me to do one? Mega Evolution. Well, I don't know. The whole thing with me hating Mega Evolution, that's just opinion based. That's obviously, it's a 4 hour. Well, that's the thing. It's a 4 hour stream of just me talking. Because keep in mind, like whether I was streaming or not, this is what I would be doing in RuneScape, whether I was streaming or not. Running around in circles to get my agility up. I was doing this, whether or not I was streaming. So I might as well just stream it and talk. It's literally just a bunch of pointing, clicking, and your guy does shit. Damn it! I was hoping he would fall on his face that time, so I could say, so I could be like, "Oh man, you ruined the joke." At that time, I was hoping he would just fall flat on his face, and I'd be like, "Oh yeah, I like that." I nope, that's fine though. Missed opportunity for a joke, but at least I got the XP for not failing the jump. Almost done though, 73%. So that means I'm gonna level up 5 times in 4 hours. Pretty good. Pretty good. Can't wait until I can't wait until I do the better courses though. I want to. That's I mean I want to do the Falador course because it's brand new. I want to run a few laps of it, but I hear the marks of grace are better on this course because the course is just shorter overall. 175. I forget how much XP that you earn from the Falador course. I mean, I probably should look it up, but I won't do it right now. Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait until the Mugen episode. The Dragonite size Mugen Marathon. Just be on the look. Oh, fuck, I'll be on the lookout for that. Come on, click on the tree. There we go. Yeah. Like I said, it will be in the middle of the week though. I just forget what not this week, but in the middle of next week I think is when I'm gonna be doing it. So just be on the lookout for that. Yeah, I would prefer to do it on like a weekend when there's more people available, but unfortunately that's just how his vacation is, and I want to do it together with him because I did the last 2 with Star. Oh boy. And hopefully my voice sounds better because it's been 4 hours and my voice still sounds like I just got out of bed. Oh man, pushing 250 laps. Actually, I don't know. Will I even hit 250 laps by the time I level up? Maybe. Guess we'll find out. It's a lot. That means I did 200 laps on this one stream, or roughly 200 laps. Would have been, well, probably would have been more if my guy didn't fall on his fucking face like 12 times. Is he gonna do it now? Nope, not this time. Oh wait, no, give me. Yeah. It's weird. That mark of grace didn't appear until like well after I jumped on that roof. That was weird. Not bad. Oh, is he gonna fall on his face again? Nope, not this time. Okay, good. $246 laps. Woo! Yeah, I can't wait until I get the full graceful outfit. Oh my god. That's the thing. There's a lot of like grind. There's a lot of like grinding in RuneScape. I will admit that. Like the earlier on, like I would have to say, like the first like 40 levels, it's not that bad with grinding at all. Like there's almost no grind. It's when you start to get to like level 50 and higher, that's when it starts to get a little and then when you get to like 70 and higher, it starts to get ridiculous. And then like the last 10 levels, yeah, it's gonna take you like a week to level up once. Well, no, that's not true. That's not true, I suppose, because like what 8 hours I got. I forget how much XP. I think I got like 700,000 XP or 650,000 XP for working 8 hours on that skill. But then again, I also not only did I earn XP for that skill, but I also made 2 million coins. So it's a win-win for that. Yeah, Hunter is one of those skills where in the beginning, it's the things you catch are fucking worthless. I mean, you might get a little bit of bones or feathers from it, or some some things here and there, but the implings, like the higher level implings, and then the like the higher level creatures that you can catch, like those are worth the big bucks. So it's like in the beginning, like the first 50 levels, it's just kind of bleh in terms of money. But then once you get to like level 60, and then where I am like level 85, then you start to rake in the cash. And it's just, you have to bust your ass for like tens and tens of hours in order to get that. But once you do, it's just, I don't know. Ooh. Gimme, gimme. Yeah. Number 6. E-jump. Nice. Actually, yeah, I'm kind of curious for to see. I know I want to do. I don't know if the Falador course gave more marks of grace, I would do it just for a different change of scenery, and you would get more XP. That's the thing. If for obviously the harder the course or the higher level the course, the more XP you earn. Oh, you die? Nope, no die. All right, well now my guy isn't failing as much. That's good. All right, so yeah, so was it? Yeah. All right, I'm definitely gonna reach 250 laps before I level up. That's for damn sure. But is Pokemon Masters EX one of the worst? Well, it can be. It's a gotcha game, which means it's gambling, which is something I'll never ever approve of. If any sort of that's mean any sort of gotcha system or any sort of like random elements to progress is just borderline fucking trash. As you know, borderline trash. No, it is trash. The fuck am I saying? No, it is. It's fucking garbage. A gameplay model like that only exists to exploit players. Because I mean, that's the thing. Why not like? So instead of like spending $10 and getting the cosmetic or the thing you need to progress for that price, said price, why not make it a random chance? So you might get it in $10 or you might get it in $1,000. It depends on if the game lets you or not. So I mean, like it's like, if I wanted to fucking gamble, I'd go to the convenience store and fucking gamble, or I'd go to the freaking casino and gamble. It's like I'm not gonna do that in a fucking game. And at least if I were to do that, I'm not saying I will because obviously I have a gambling addiction. I'm not going to do that. But even if I were to, at least if the things I'm gambling for, I'm actually getting actual money back if I win. And if I did, unlike I mean, maybe I'll get the desired reward that I want in a game, but it has no actual value. The servers go down, your money is as good as wasted. So why would I bother? Basically, the EA Pokemon company. I mean, And let's be real, some of the shady shit that Pokemon Company's doing is basically EA. Like even EA said something about like bringing more franchises to the mobile market, which doesn't surprise me at all. To me, why? The thing of it is, why else would the Pokemon Company hire Tencent, which is notorious for like making the most brutally bad fucking monetized games of all time? Why would they? Why else would they hire them? That's one thing to take to consider. Like, I mean, I don't mean to sound like an arrogant douche, but I fucking called it the moment the game was announced back in July of 2020. I knew the game was gonna be garbage for Pokemon Unite because Tencent. As soon as I heard Tencent was making the game, or one of Tencent's developers was making the game, I already knew the game was fucked from the get go. Because they're most infamous for Call of Duty Mobile and PUBG Mobile, and those games make millions of dollars a day on average. And you're trying to tell me that the Pokemon Company didn't hire them for? Holy shit! Look at my XP. Oh my god! Look at my XP. All ones. Holy shit! Make a wish. Everyone, I don't know. It's you heard of 1111 Make a Wish. Now it's 111 Make a Wish. All right, make a wish, everybody. Just don't say it in the comments. Just make a wish right now. Yeah, I'm superstitious like that. I don't care. Just do it. Just don't tell you in the comments. Just do it. Just okay. I'll just wait a couple seconds. Okay, that's just freaky though. What are the odds of me getting all ones? Like think about all the things, like the amount of times I failed, and think about the times I succeed. Like getting exactly all ones from my experience points. That's kind of freaky. That is so weird. I almost don't even want to train anymore because I like the way it looks. It's all ones. But I will. I'll keep going unless my guy fails. Nope, he did. Okay. That's so weird. Like, holy crap, all ones. Like, I mean, yeah, it's just a number, but still, what are the odds of getting that specific number out of all the times that I've succeeded and failed on certain parts of the course and getting that exact number, all ones? To me, that's I don't know. I'm always astounded with little things like that. I mean, that's just as rare as Shaq saying, "I told you to go to the damn principal's office at Baldy's school." You have to like with all of like the RNG elements to get that specific thing. It has to be like literally at like 1 in a million, and that's not a lie. That is just so weird. Almost done, and then almost done. A couple more laps, and I can call it a stream. Oh, dog's barking, lovely. I get dogs barking no matter where I go. Dog, yeah. I know it's Monty. That dog will bark at like every car driving by, but this is mainly a dead end neighborhood that I've been, so we don't usually get cars down here. Oh, now you fail. Cool. Thanks. Now that I don't want you to. Yeah, between all the dogs I have in both sides of my family, that's 9 dogs. 6 at one, 3 at another. It's like, I think that's enough. So many. I'm not saying that's a bad thing. It's just that's a lot. That's a bit much. No, that happens a lot. That happens a lot too. Like it happens with my CC videos a lot too. It's just those parts I just try to edit out because there's times where I'm like literally in the middle of talking and then all of a sudden the dogs will bark and then I'll be like, all right, well I have to wait until they shut up and then re-say the sentence I was just saying. But I can't control that. All right, one more lap. Yeah, one more lap. And yeah, like 200, like over 200 laps. That's enough for one stream. probably get ready for the day and whatever too, because I bet. Ooh, Mark. Hey. Very nice. I'll grab that. 70. I really hope you don't fail this jump though, because that means I have to run around one more time. Okay, good. All right, 51. Boom. You can now use the pipe from Edgeville Dungeon to Varoxu. Ooh, yeah, that's a nice shortcut, actually. That is a nice shortcut. Because I know exactly where that is. Yeah, the Edgeville Dungeon to Varrock Sewers. Because I was thinking there's a way to get to those moss giant enemies faster, and that's like the perfect way to get there. I know Actually, I'm gonna look that up. I know exactly where that is. Hold on a minute. Yeah, Varrock. It's in the sewers right here. This is the dungeon. Yeah, it's this shortcut here. This shortcut separates the two dungeons. You have the Varrock dungeon over here, and then you have the Edgeville dungeon over here. And this one shortcut that you need a level 51 agility for is the only thing that connects the two of them. So with that, you could go, if you want to fight monsters here and then go here, or vice versa, then you have the opportunity to do so. So that actually is a beneficial shortcut to me. I could actually make use of that. Oh, and that's why I like agility. Not only can you run faster and longer, but you also get access to shortcuts you otherwise couldn't traverse. Especially one of the other ones I unlocked. Obviously, there's like rune crafting in the game. You can make your own runes for magic, and one of the runes is cosmic runes. Cosmic runes is used for enchant spells, like to enchant jewelry and bolts, etc. And it's used for other things too, but that's its main purpose. But I do enchant a lot of stuff like that because I constantly make jewelry. One of the shortcuts to make the cosmic runes. Actually, wait, Lumbridge. Where is it? Lumbridge. It's map link. Yeah. So this is the path here. Actually, let's zoom out. This is the path here to the cosmic. It doesn't show up, but I know for a fact the cosmic altar is like right here. So ordinarily, you would go to the bank here, and you would move all the way around like that in order to get there. But with these shortcuts, you can just go like this, and then like instead of running all the way around, these shortcuts will help you get there faster. The only problem with these shortcuts is like there's a possibility of failing it, and you'll take damage from wall spikes. But if other than that, if you don't mind the freaking bit of damage from that, it's a way faster shortcut. So yeah, so that's just ordinarily that's just so much faster, and just doing that shortcut that way. But that's the reason why I did it. That's the reason why I was doing agility. It's literally a lot of running around to train it. But I don't honestly just doing basic actions like that over and over again. It's just that's a lot of RPGs do that. It's doing the same action over and over again to level up. But I don't know, for whatever reason I just like that sort of thing. All right, well, that's enough rambling on and whatever for one day. But yeah, I be on the lookout for the new Mugen stream that's coming out next week. I think that's when Stargazer said. I'm just gonna double check that actually. So starts next Wednesday and goes on until Sunday. So okay. So yeah, so it's next Wednesday. Probably maybe I'll do it Friday. Maybe I'll do it next Friday. Maybe next Thursday or Friday. I'll talk with Star about it. Be on the lookout for that Mugen stream though, because I definitely want to do it. But I will post what day we're gonna be doing it, and if we are gonna do it, it's gonna be at like noon EST by the earliest, but like no later than 2 EST. I want to do it anywhere between then because it's gonna be another 6.5 to 7 hour stream. But that's it. That's it for me. But I appreciate anyone that dropped by. Obviously, all support is very worth it. I enjoyed like just randomly chatting and whatever with the audience, so I appreciate it. So that is it. That is it for now. So be on. If I do another one of these streams, it probably will just be random RuneScape shenanigans again. But I want to focus more on Mugen and whatever in my other LPs, especially when the new equipment's coming. Just hopefully sooner than later. I don't want to burn all my summer doing nothing. But all right, that is all. I will see you guys in the next stream.